Hello,
everyone.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, everyone.
I didn't see the intro play again.
that sounds like a you problem.
I don't know. It's so weird. It happens every now and then.
You know you have to look to see it, right?
I was.
Just checking.
Put your truly down and watch the stream.
You know what? I can't find my frozen putty anywhere, Donnie. Interesting.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing good. How about you?
Good.
Doing all
Glad
right.
the week's
Donnie,
over.
Ian, Ken, me, and Andrew. Let's see who else here. Alex says first. Alex here. He's at work for another 3 hours. Be a bit late. One's home. Jump on whoever's still building. If we're still here, hopefully, and Ian doesn't close the stream.
Hey, now.
Chase
That
says
only
hello.
happens-
Hey, Chase. Welcome.
Well, I mean, you've
Once
done
a
it twice
year?
now, so that's a pattern.
It only happens
Yeah.
once a year.
Hey, Jody, what's going on?
What's
Already
up,
got my-
Jody?
I've already hit my quota for 2025, so I should be good until next year.
Yep. Alex says, Andrew, did you see the idea I told Donnie about in the Sci-Fi Channel? Did he
No, I
answer you
have
in the
not.
Sci-Fi Channel? No? Then he probably hasn't seen it yet.
I don't know.
All
He was
right, Steve
talking
Pippin is
about.
here. Hello.
What's up, Steve? He was talking about using German camo masks or something like that, and putting different colored clear paints on the nacelle cap for his NX-01.
Okay, that would require reading.
All right. Well, let's see what everybody's up to. Keith is sanding his wood.
Yes, I'm
You working
playing
on,
with
Keith?
wood.
Mhm.
Working on my albatross. Hopefully try to get the first planking layer done so I can putty it and sand it down
Very nice.
Excellent.
for the next
It's
layer.
always good. It's always good to have somebody playing with their wood on the stream.
Oh, and I did get... Where did I put them? Hold on.
You got to keep the ladies happy.
Well, there's no buck, so we need somebody else to work on the wood, you know?
Exactly.
Hey, Trent. Welcome, Trent.
What's up,
Hi,
Trent?
Trent.
Hey, Trent.
Yeah, Buck is completely remodeling his room. That's why his shop. That's why he's not here.
So I did get the replacements for the MK38 directors that I screwed up on
Oh, nice.
from the photo etch. So
Oh God, are those resin? What is that?
yeah,
It looks great.
Wow.
and that's the antenna.
Holy hell.
Cool.
That is
Where did
that
you get
is
those from?
China.
Well, that's
Sort of
not
like the
big.
universal answer for anything hobby related.
eBay China. But the antenna is what I mangled to death out of photo etch, and there was no fixing it. But they finally came in. So
Those look
eventually
good.
I will get back to those.
I got to get a hold of green strawberry. I'm still waiting on my Grissom parts.
Well, that seems like a lot easier than trying to mess with all that photo etch, man.
Just a little bit, but they're not cheap either.
No,
Well, you know.
Those were like $26.
Oh
that's
boy.
not terrible actually for resin parts.
No, it's not terrible, but it's not ideal either. So, but I had to do what I had to do to be able to finish the Iowa someday.
Right.
Oh.
So, but that's my plan is to hopefully get the planking done on this and might move on to something else.
Chase
Nice.
says, Keith, I hope that's not Canadian wood.
No, it came from Spain, so
He's got Spanish wood.
All right, let's see.
His wood takes a siesta.
Who is next? Donnie's next. Donnie, what are you going to be working on?
I'm gonna be painting this little guy.
Oh God, he's so tiny. What is that?
He's kinder. Basically a halfling.
Oh wow. Hey Trent. I already said hey Trent. Sorry. Hey hey Dash. Howard, welcome.
Howdy, Howard.
He's gonna be my character in the next D&D campaign we're playing. So,
Oh, very cool.
yay 3D printer for letting me make a custom character.
Nice.
Excellent.
I'm sure you'll be doing lots of that.
Yeah, I feel like this
Yeah.
is just the beginning of chaos for him. It's gonna be great. It'll be nonstop. It'll be nonstop. Who's next? Ian. What are you working on? Oh God, he's
I'm
standing.
sanding my butt. I mean my hind.
He's still rubbing his hind.
I'm just manipulating my hiney.
How close are you being done with that? Jesus.
I have no idea. I mean, once I get all the putty work done, it's kind of quick after that because I'm just going to hit it with primer, mask off all the windows, hit it with primer, and then I could start painting it, which is a fairly simple two-tone for the most part, is masking off the bottom or the top and doing the blue, the Russian blue on the bottom, and then doing the tan on the top, and then
Do
painting
you
on
think
the
you'll
camo.
get to that tonight?
No, I'm lucky if I get the sanding done tonight. This thing has
no.
so many friggin' screw holes. It's absurd.
Oh.
All the screw pimples on this thing. Like I can see how it was like not easy to engineer this any other way, potentially. And then they were like, we're selling this to Russia. Who gives a shit? Give them a tube of body filler and some pots of paint that'll be dried out.
Oh,
They're Russia. They'll thin it down with vodka and figure out how to make the paint work. I don't know. But
let's see. Jody has Canadian wood. That's weird.
yeah, so
Dash says, Donnie, you should reach out to them. I already got mine. I mean, I did spend a few $100s, but you should have yours if you bought it before Christmas.
Yeah, I know. I got to get a hold of him.
oh man.
It's shipped. It just hasn't arrived.
I still gotta sand this entire side.
Donnie's talking.
Sorry. Well, I'm big.
It still says on the way to the destination country. It's said that for about 2 months now. So
What's that
Oh
for?
my God.
green strawberry parts
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
for the Grissom.
Wow. Ken, how about you? What are you up to today?
Well, I was filming all day, but no, I don't have my air compressor set up yet. It's in the other room. Just one you'd use at your workshop or whatever. So I'm gonna start on.
Did you finish the other one already?
Which one?
The one you worked on last week.
No, I need to paint, and I need to hook up my air compressor to paint. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, so it's in the other room. I just could actually run the hose now, and I'll be set. So I'm going to start working on this 148 M4 Sherman from Tamiya. It's got a die-cast chassis on it. So
Nice.
Metal. Nice.
Which compressor did you get?
What's that?
Which compressor did you get?
It's just it's not a new one. It's an old one I've had downstairs. Like it's just for doing using on the air nailer or brad nailer.
Yeah.
So it's really loud and yeah.
I thought you were talking about getting a new one. That's why I asked.
It's just like Ken. It's nice and loud. And no.
How's my sound tonight?
You sound fine.
Sounds good.
Good.
Yep. Howard would like to know if you got your package, Ken.
No, I did not get that new package.
Did Howard get his package?
I don't know.
I sent Howard
All
a
right.
package.
Let's go back to this. Who's next? Me. Oh, me. I'm going to continue working on painting my U-96 engine room. Well, engine, really.
Nice.
I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 colors to add. So that's
Oh, the rockers?
Yeah, I gotta. The rockers are done. I gotta paint the springs. So
Ah, okay.
and paint these little guys. do those. Alex says, any ideas on modifying the engine room lighting for the U-96? It's a shame that it's a single LED with a cool white and red shift. I haven't got there yet, but I will not be using that. I'll fix it. Don't worry about it. Be patient. Yeah, I got it. Ash
I
says,
will take care of it.
Yeah, Ian says he rubs his hind more than Tony these days. Who wants to be near that exhaust port? I guarantee you that Tony does not rub his hind.
No.
Dash says, you sent me another package? Question mark.
Oh, you got the first one. I was just.
He
Oh
got
yeah,
his
no, he
shirt
got
and
it. Yeah.
stuff. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
I
and
forgot.
then Andrew, one guess, everybody, one guess what Andrew's working on.
I'm picking up where I left off on my Saturday night live stream because I bought a car this week and haven't had time to work on this. So hopefully by the end of the night, I will have the bottoms of this set of nacelles aligned and at least ready to install. So I might be muted a fair bit while I'm using this thing just to kind of grind out whatever else I need to make sure that it is able to be aligned properly. So
now you got 2 Teslas.
Yes, you see, I don't think this crated would fit in the Model 3, so we had to get a Model Y to fit it.
Oh, yeah. I like the
a new
excuse.
car to
You're
fit
like,
the
you know,
model. Now you're talking.
Yeah, my models are so big, honey. We need a new car.
Yeah, no, we ended up getting a huge deal on it, and a deal we could not pass up. So
they give us the deal. We couldn't refuse.
We figured that pulling the trigger on this thing 2 years ahead of when we were planning to saved us a whole $25,000 Canadian. So
nice.
Jeez.
Yeah, that we could not.
That morning,
we could
and
not.
There was
not
a horse head in my bed with a Tesla postcard on it that said, "You buy this car, or
Dash,
else."
be quiet. That's mean.
Oh dear.
Dash is saying 83 days, Andrew. Yeah, that's mean to say that.
83 days.
It till Wonderfest.
Oh, till Wonderfest.
Till I have to have at least one of these done, right? So, and drinking tea, Earl Grey, hot.
Get crack-a-lackin'.
Out of a Picard Enterprise D mug that arrived today.
I'm so happy you got the mugs. Yes.
By the way, don't send Americans. Don't send anything to Canadians right now, or we will pay through the nose to get it across the border.
Really?
So the duty fees on these were like $33.
Jesus.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, just wait until our elbows go down before you send anything across the border.
Wait till your elbows go down?
Yeah. This nacelle that I've got in my hands right here, just because of how I just quickly dealt with the opening up the part for the metal support to go through. I need to clean that up because it's sitting crooked on the pylon right now. So that'll be the majority of my attention tonight. The first one
Excellent.
is pretty good alignment-wise. I need to clean some out just so it sits flat. But this one needs to be cleaned out in some other orientations in order for it to not be twisted. So that's what I'm going to be doing.
You know, I can't wait to see that at Wonderfest this year. We'll have to take some.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'll take a nice little video of it. Andrew, you want to do an interview for the channel with the model at the Interlights booth?
Certainly.
Yeah.
I'm there to network and create content. So,
well, I'm not World of Wayne, but I've got a decent subscriber base, and we'll mic you up and talk about it.
My production assistant can assist.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have your assistant again?
Yeah, we're already set. He's already set to come along with and get a bunch of the production work done. So
Very nice. And you
That's
could do a
good.
little more schmoozing since you won't have a table of your own.
Yeah, I won't be stuck at the table. So
Yeah, you could just hand out keychains or other paraphernalia, you know, moving around. And you could put some at the Interlights booth. I'm sure he wouldn't mind having some of your promotional items.
yeah, I'll probably have something there. I'm not sure what
Yeah.
I'm doing yet, but
It's too bad Sticker Mule's not in Canada yet.
yeah, well, it might be. It honestly might be tricky getting promotional materials or merch done up right now, just because of everything going on.
Yeah. They need like a Canadian Sticker Mule. You know, Sticker Mules was founded by some Italian dude from New York. And they actually manufacture everything in like upstate New York. Speaking of Sticker Mule, guess what came in today, everybody?
Something from Sticker Mule.
The next batch of Hobby Time Modelers stickers.
Nice.
Where's Steve?
I think this is like my 4th pack of 50 I've ordered, but only the 2nd pack with the YouTube handle on them. So we've got glitter and standard Hobby Time Modeler stickers that we will be giving out at Wonderfest if we can do the repair booth, especially. And then we've got, without the YouTube handle, standard and holographic HTM stickers. I think I've spent $200 on Hobby Time Modeler stickers so far, which Todd used up a lot of the money that Howard sent for the Wonderfest budget.
What are you talking about?
Howard sent me a super chat, remember, for like $100
Yeah.
on I think a Falcon build stream. So like that money, whatever I ended up with from YouTube, obviously didn't cover all the stickers, but yeah, that's why I'm buying all the stickers. I would have bought them anyway, but Howard was super chatting his brains out on Wayne's stream the other night.
Was he?
And inspired a wave of other super chats. Everybody saw
That's usually
Howard's
how it
super chat,
goes.
and then just was like, "Oh well, this son of a bitch is going to super chat. I got a super chat."
Yeah.
It's like monkey see, monkey do, and Wayne was very, very appreciative of all that because that's what he does for a living is YouTube. He doesn't have a day job. That is his day job.
Yeah, he used to work in Blockbuster Video.
Yeah, I don't think that was like super recently. I think that was like many years ago.
But he did.
He did. He did work at Blockbuster.
Yeah, he his job before that is he was a service rep for car repair.
There you go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like making appointments and getting people checked in and like for a service department.
Service writer.
Mm-hmm. I don't even think he was writing the service. I think he was just doing appointments and.
Oh, so BDC. Business
No,
Development. Yes. Service Business Development Center. To make an appointment, press 1, and we will transfer you to an entirely different company that doesn't work at the dealership you're calling. Ask me how I know. No, don't, please. I don't want to talk
How do you
about
know, Ian?
Oh God, you did it! You opened the
Yeah,
Pandora's
I work
box.
for
Here we go.
dealerships. No, it's just they have
Couldn't
separate departments.
resist.
It's either a third party or a separate department that does appointments. That's all. It's like when you call your doctor and they're like, to make an appointment, hit this button. Well, the person you're talking to does not work at your doctor's practice. In case anyone was wondering, which I don't think anyone really was. And the last one, I'm like, are you at the doctor's office physically? They're like, no. I was like, all right, transfer me. They're like, we can't. You're in a black hole now, sir. There's no escape. I was like, oh, son of a... Can I talk to the service manager? Oh, Jesus, stop it. It's actually a good buffer against the Karens. I want to talk to your manager. Well, they know just as little as I do. Don't worry, ma'am. I promise you, you're talking to the average level of dumb. We don't even know what they do. Oh, wait, it's a car dealership? I had no idea. MI-24 Hind model. Destroying sandpaper pads from disc bay since 2025 or 2024. Okay, this piece is done. Good thing I ordered like 2 extra booster packs of sandpaper. I'm on to my last row of big square pads.
Everybody mark it down. Ian's on his last pads.
My last row of pads of that pack.
Mhm.
I got at least 1 or 2 more packs, I think.
All right. Let's see. Alex is, by the way, Todd, I was just looking around. I was wondering if you could link the 3mm warm light resistor used for your Titanic light mod. You didn't link them on the website. I did in an earlier. Oh, yeah, I did.
I got 2
It's
extra
at the,
packs.
if you look at the Titanic lighting page, the entire page, it's linked at the top. The resistor is linked. It's absolutely there. Maybe not on the individual issue page, but it's there. Dash says he better show up at the presidential suite. Who?
Yeah.
Dash says, so it's Howard time modeling then? No. Dash says, I was sort of paying him and his wife for sending me the Dodge Charger magazines on his dime, so that's kind of why. Oh. There's some madness to his method. Alex says, Donnie, any new completed prints of the Orville or not yet?
I've got everything printed except the clear parts. I'll show them in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dash
get my
says,
airbrush
tell Ian what
cleaned
I
out.
did in Jordan's stream last night. Well, Ian could watch the stream, but he sent in a huge super chat to Jordan.
Oh, really?
Sure did.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, cool. Very nice of you, man. Very nice of you.
How did Jordan react?
He's speechless, as Jordan goes.
Yeah.
Right?
Did he cry, Todd?
No,
Okay.
he
When
was just
someone
stunned.
cries, Howard, when someone cries, that's when you know you've probably gone too far with the super chat.
I totally missed his stream last night because I was driving a car back from Ottawa. So
Is that where you had to go get your car?
yeah, we don't have a delivery center here in Kingston yet, although it's only a matter of time with the number of these things that are driving around. So
Yeah, I was busy bringing opiates to my wife and gently putting pillows under her legs.
How's she doing?
She's in some expected discomfort. Imagine, you know, when you get a paper cut on like a sensitive part of your hand or something. Imagine having a paper cut from your crotch to your knee on both
Ooh.
thighs,
Ooh.
but it was made with double wall cardboard instead of a piece of printer paper.
Okay.
That's kind of what she's dealing with right now.
Ouch.
0 stars, would not recommend.
Well, I mean, she had one of the best plastic surgeons in the Southeast, and the scars are going to be nearly invisible. Very good job, but it's just guaranteed the procedure is going to induce some pain during healing. I just feel the surgeon underprescribed a bit, probably because of all the drama and media around, you know, opioids.
What do you mean?
Well, America has,
I'm just kidding.
yeah, you know, America has a little bit of an issue with those. So, and medical malpractice insurance and other things have gotten out of control. So they kind of do the bare minimum. Not as bad as the UK, Oh my God. In the UK, you could get like a triple root canal and an extraction. You know what they give you, Ken? You probably know.
I have no idea, actually.
Paracetamol.
Oh, okay.
Tylenol. I'm like, how do you give
Tylenol
someone...
is acetaminophen.
Well, in the UK, it's paracetamol. It's the same thing. That's their generic drug name for Tylenol for acetaminophen. But yeah, you get friggin' Tylenol. They could literally perform brain surgery on you, and you get Tylenol as a painkiller. I'm like, what in the hell kind of torture pit? So, the problem is, Tony's dad. He's been a pharmaceutical rep for 30 years. So he's like, oh, do this, tell them to do that. I'm like, calm down. They're gonna do what they do. They got to follow their protocols and their insurance regulations, and it's fine.
There you go, Alec. That's all the Orville parts except the clear ones.
How's the printer been
Donnie.
doing? No problem? Everything
Those
good?
look good.
Oh, it prints great.
Using
Look at
all
the
like stock
detail that
settings.
thing prints. I love that.
How's
Yeah.
the learning curve been?
Not bad.
That looks really nice.
Now that Saturn 4 Ultra 16K is
Yeah, the only thing I tweaked was the cure time for each layer, and that's just because different resins need different cure times.
Yeah, well, that's why that's why when I ordered your resin, I asked Dave what resin he used in his Saturn 4 Ultras, so that I would send you a resin I knew would work, and B, so you'd have a knowledge base with Dave who uses that resin on a daily basis, so
Right.
he could help you with settings. And C, that's why we also got you the Saturn 4 Ultra. Even though it's a higher resolution than Dave's previous ones, it's a very similar printer, so that you would
It's exactly the same printer except for the bed heater and the screen.
Yeah, exactly. The screen is higher res and it has the bed heater, which is the best of both worlds. If I did not need or think I needed a printer the size of the Uniformation GK3 Ultra, I would have gotten your printer. But your
I like
printer,
it.
Show up at the presidential suite. We need a preacher to pray for us. That's true. You pray for us, okay?
All right.
We're kind of a mess.
No, we need an old priest and a young priest.
I
can't
can't
work with work.
a medium priest.
Someone bring some holy water, an old priest and a young priest. As long as nobody named Reagan shows up, we're good. Don't get that girl drunk. She's a handful at parties, I've heard.
I have learned that orientation is everything on some parts.
Oh yes, I learned that the hard way when I was printing out some of the APC parts.
Like
the
that
DK.
one. Can you see the bands in that one?
Yeah, a little bit.
And then I just changed the orientation and reprinted it, and it's almost perfect.
Yeah, much smoother. Yeah, I had that happen with one of my first test prints for the APC. Not even on resin, on the bamboo. So like, this was my first test print of the main turret. Look at that. It looks horrible.
Wow.
Okay, but then I angled it. I did a little sanding on it, but you can see the layer lines are so much smoother. Like one to one, like. So I did sand on this a little bit, but there's still a lot of artifacts that I haven't filled and sanded out yet. But like just doing that, here's the bottom. Oh my god. Huge difference with the bottom. So like you gotta tilt and angle and finagle them. whether it's resin or FDM.
Let's see. Dash says, that's funny how people complain about Teslas in winter being bad. You guys have more driving in Canada on the cold than probably gas powered. Probably.
Absolutely no problem with it in the winter, and it's beautiful because you get out to the car and it's already warm for you, already defrosted.
See, I don't understand
already
because electrics like the cold. I would seem like that would make sense.
I mean, you lose a little bit of range in the winter, but you lose a little bit of range in a gas-powered vehicle in the winter too.
Yeah.
Todd, the resistor you paired with bulbs you use to get the color you want, correct? I noticed the bulb used is a multicolored light. What the heck are you talking about? Resistor you paired with the bulbs you used to get the color you want, correct? No, I used a warm white bulb and a 100 ohm resistor. That's it. I used it in 2 places on the Titanic. Same bulb, same resistor. And I don't know why it's a I don't know what you're talking about with the multicolored light. I don't know what that means.
The resistor doesn't affect the bulb's color; it affects the bulb's explodiness.
It limits the current.
All it does is keep the bulb from burning out.
I think Alec is under the impression that somewhere Todd put a warm white red combo. You know what I mean?
No. I don't know.
A bipolar
the
LED.
Titanic is just warm 3K warm white LEDs. I'd use 2 of them in places where the strip wouldn't fit. I wired them into the strips with a 1K resistor or 100 ohm. Sorry. Donnie, what's your next print after Orville? Anything from Gambody in mind or going with something different?
I don't know. I got to finish the Defiant and finish the Tank and then do the Orville. And then I'll decide what to print next. I got to print zombies. I know that for the Tank.
Excellent. Got that one. Dash says, do you ever use your saber to cut all those supports off, Donnie?
Yes.
It works.
That
great.
saber cuts that resin incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Better than it cuts
isn't that
styrene.
exactly what it was created for? I mean, we use it for all this other stuff, but isn't that exactly what its main purpose is?
Well, it's from Frozen 3D. I mean, it's literally from a 3D printer company. I find that the Sonic Saber, besides working fantastic on resin, it works exceedingly well on ABS plastic.
Yeah, it seems like the harder something is, the better it works.
Yeah, the tougher the plastic, the better it cuts. I don't know why.
Styrene, it wants to melt.
Styrene, it's fine. It works fine on styrene, but it works so much better on ABS and resin.
Yeah, but you can cut a pretty serious cut in ABS or resin, and it doesn't melt. You try to do that in styrene, and it will melt.
Oh, it melts ABS for me sometimes. If the ABS is thick enough, it'll melt it.
All right. The hater is trying to make a point about that. Okay. Posted what your link brought me to if it helps you understand what I'm confused about. Okay.
Yeah, Todd. Confused.
It's very possible Amazon changed their link. They do it all the damn time.
Shame on you, Todd.
No. I should just quit modeling.
I hear him whimpering now under his breath. Poor guy.
Nobody loves me. No, everybody hates me.
Scaramouche, can you do the fandango?
Thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening me. Hello.
Seriously, we got to take Todd to a friggin' karaoke bar. He'd probably have a blast. Get some of those Malibu rum with, tropical juice in them, and put them on the karaoke mic. Like, who's a 7-foot tall dude doing Queen? Like, that's our buddy Todd. He's a man. He's the man.
Let's see. Jody says because it cuts by vibrating molecules loose. The harder the material, the more vibrations you get. Try cutting foam with it. No effect.
You're right, Jody. I saw your video. He
Yep.
tried to cut a sponge for his spray pot cleaner. And
Did you make that sponge? Did you make that SpongeBob?
yeah, he did. He did say he was going to use that extra PCL to make a little SpongeBob. But
I have yet to see a SpongeBob.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I need it. That's the Sonic Saber. It's the SpongeBob meme for modelers. It's, oh man, that thing is so good. Okay, Display, make this sander version 2.0 work while plugged into a USB cable charging, please.
All right. That's done.
Maybe they're
E-cigarette
using
companies figured it
maybe
out.
they're using a built-in circuit to manage the charge or something instead of letting the circuitry in the battery manage to charge. Maybe that's
Listen,
why.
a stupid e-cig could manage to work while charging. You can make this thing work while charging.
Yeah, but
Got the
I bet
space.
the e-cig is using regulated batteries. They have the circuitry built into them.
I don't know. I don't care. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
just make it work.
Just make it work.
Alex says, "Oh, it's a box of different colored LEDs, not a box of one kind of RGB." I pulled an Ian and didn't read the page or description.
Oh, there you
it's,
go.
It's a link to a box of a bunch of different LEDs,
Yes.
not just one LED. It's nice to have different colors available.
Yes.
And
we all
Jody
have-
says, "No SpongeBob yet."
Oh, okay, Jody. Well, you should make a SpongeBob video.
How about a Squidward? You got a Squidward?
Oh, that's much more complicated.
There you go.
Make
Springs.
Mr. Krabs.
Oh, nice.
Oh, those look good.
So my push rods are springs are painted, rods are blue, pivots are silver.
Did you find a photo with those colors?
I found a bunch of different colors. You know, the actual valve push rods, at least on the museum ship, are definitely blue. So I did that. The fuel valve rods were green, so I didn't paint those.
Okay.
I only painted the spring on those. So now I got to figure what was the last picture I took. Let's see, because I forgot where I was.
The last one you took was a picture of that thingy.
Right there.
A picture of the thingy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thingy near the who's he what's it?
The green thingy.
You know,
Yeah, the green
I found out
thingy.
you don't even need sandpaper on this thing to sand off this putty. Oh, it's way easier with sandpaper on it, though.
Do you think?
Is he talking
Yeah.
to me?
I don't know who he's
Hold
talking to.
He's talking to himself. He's talking about how much easier the sander works with sandpaper on it.
No, I peeled off an old piece of sandpaper, forgot to put a new one on, started sanding away on one of the screw holes, and I'm like, this doesn't seem to be working so good. Maybe I need a new piece of sandpaper. Then I flipped it over. I'm like, oh, there's no sandpaper on it. No wonder it wasn't working so good. I'm an idiot. I'll tell you, the Bondo spot putty the glaze really sands nicely.
Oh yeah, the glazing putty.
Yeah, this stuff is great.
Yeah, I like the glazing putty.
Yeah, glazing putty's good. Boyd used a lot of glazing putty.
Well, that could be because that's what he did for a living.
Yeah.
I see a lot of Star Trek modelers do use glazing putty.
Yeah, Bondo is great. There's a reason body shops all over the world have been using it for decades. We're doing okay on here. We got some compound curves we've got to sand near the engine nacelle intakes. And luckily this thing has all sorts of curved tips on it and pointed tips, and it's going to make life a lot easier. Spend as much on sanding pads as I did on paint for this helicopter. In Mother Russia, body filler is made to use for finish. We know build good, we use body filler. I wonder how much body filler is on the Su-57. Their new 5th gen stealth fighter.
Ish.
Stealth-ish.
Is that the one the Chinese took photos of? Or making fun of?
Yeah. It's got like drywall screws in it, and it's probably got as much Bondo as it does avionics. Whew. Some of this we got seams. You can just scrape it out with the X-Acto knife. There we go. There we are. And after I primer this, it's probably going to need another round of putty and sanding.
Yeah, it usually does, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I know. You played yourself. I know. I saw the meme. That was that like DJ Khaled or something. Congratulations. You played yourself. Oh my God, somebody be like, PITSTAIN, you're starting to sand off the rivets. I'm like, at this point, I don't give a damn. By the way, Donnie, I found my putty.
It does look like the same little container, doesn't it?
How many grams did yours have in it?
50 grams.
Yeah, so this one's 60, and I haven't used a lot of it, but if I open up the top, the little foam is right at the top, and the thing's filled up right to the brim.
Yeah, this one ain't.
Yeah, not sure, but it looks like the same. This pretty much the same putty. Like, there's probably only so many companies in China making this crap. Ooh, that smell, good and resiny.
It's resin in putty form.
Yeah, just super duper thick resin.
know.
That's all.
Hey, Don. Welcome.
What's
Hey,
up,
Don.
Don?
What's going on, Todd?
Where's Jordan? He said he would be here last night.
Jordan lies.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be Andrews here.
Yeah, if Clark Kent is here, Superman can't show up, or vice versa, whichever way it works.
Why not?
Bruce Wayne, Batman.
Are
Yeah.
you just trying to tell me something?
What?
Not you, Ken. Andrew. You know, the eraser trick on the sandpaper really does extend the life, though.
Oh, yeah, that works good.
Yeah, this thing, these are the most valuable thing you could get if you have sandpaper or sanding sticks or glass nanofile.
Everyone seems to do. No, I think everybody's busy working. That's what's going on, Don.
Subdued.
Everybody's got stuff.
Yeah, we're just busy. I'm just cranking away trying to finish all this damn sanding because it's not
I've
as
been filming today. I did all this.
yeah. Your nacelles look really good, man.
Thanks.
Oh, they do look good.
Yeah, those nacelles came out great so far.
My video's ready to go.
Excellent. It is one of my favorite ships, that Reliant. It really is.
Yeah,
That's
I
my
love the
favorite
Reliant.
Star Trek ship.
Again, we'll be at Wonderfest, and me and Donnie will harass the guys at Polar Lights going, 350 Reliant. What the hell? 350
Yeah.
Reliant. It's like
And then
everybody.
they'll look at you and point and say it's right there.
You and everybody else at Wonderfest.
Yeah,
Right.
we all are like 350 Reliant assholes. Just make it.
Well, they're not.
They've had another year. What progress
Yeah.
have you made?
Well, what was it? 2 years ago, they were like, sorry, can't do it. Then last year, they were like, we're working on it. We had some
Well-
progress.
He didn't exactly say they were working on it. He just said, we have plans in motion or something cryptic
He's
like that.
Non-committal. He said
Yeah.
something very non-committal, but more positive than what we heard the prior year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the
way more
prior year
positive.
was no.
Yeah, like me and you were standing there holding our Tydirium shuttles, and he was just like, nope, not happening. And then last year, they're like, we're working on it in a non-committal way. Hey, Donnie, you bringing your Tydirium shuttle to the show this year?
Shit, I ain't even got the Defiant done yet.
What? But your Tydirium shuttle was finished. You just needed the power adapter.
No, the shuttle was not finished.
How the hell did I finish the model before you?
I still had to finish the phaser, the laser cannons, whatever you want to call them.
The blasters.
Yeah, that.
What, the front blasters or the back?
The front.
What were you doing? Brass tube?
Yeah.
You saw me and then just went, oh yeah, that looks so much better.
Something like that.
Okay. Well, I won't have a titanium shuttle this year. If you bring yours, you'll possibly be the only highly well done titanium shuttle at Wonderfest. Honestly, it's one of the few models I'm very proud of.
It did turn out great.
Thank you. I was shocked.
If I finish the Defiant in time to finish it, I will.
Well,
I still have to make a base for it too.
But why don't you just finish the titanium shuttle? It's so easy. And I can print you the base that that Dave made for me.
I mean, if I had the file, I could print that, but...
Well, no, it's FDM.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
A little
I don't know if it would make sense to print it out of resin. But if you want, just ask Dave.
Jordan. What?
Oh, Jesus. See, again, I can't. I looked up and was like, is Jordan on the stream now laughing? That sound clip is eerily realistic.
Because it's a sound clip of Jordan.
I know, but it's so good. It's not like the oh for fuck's sake sound clip that is somewhere in here for me, I'm sure.
Oh no, that one sounds pretty good too. Sounds just like something Ian would say.
Well,
It
because I
does.
said it multiple times.
On every stream.
Pretty much. Because I'm guaranteed to screw something up. Why do you watch Hobby Time Modelers? Oh, I want to hear the interesting things from Ken. They're like, oh, I want to see the progress of Andrew. Oh, I want to see what Donnie's doing. Number one answer. I want to see what Ian's going to fuck up on this stream.
I want to hear Ian say, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I want to hear Ian hurt himself or break something. It's like,
Or end the stream early.
Or that, or accidentally end the entire stream and thinking he's just leaving to go heat up a Stouffer's French bread pizza. Or eat his chicken parm sub. I'm making chicken parm tomorrow.
You make chicken parm every day.
You do?
No, you do.
Oh, no. It's too much work. I was also out of tomato paste. I had to go to the supermarket.
Every other day.
Because I make the tomato sauce fresh, too. Like, not from fresh tomatoes, but I just get, crushed tomatoes, and I do fresh basil. And the supermarket was out of fresh basil for, like, the last 2 weeks.
Grow some.
I did, but it's not season for growing basil yet. It's too cold out still. Normally, I have a basil plant going in the backyard, but it's out of season. So, like, I usually go to the nursery, and I get a couple of basil, saplings, and I plant them in my raised garden. So I always have piles of fresh basil available. And like my last basil plant, dude, that thing was the size of a dogwood shrub. It was like 3 feet wide and 2 feet tall. And I would just like walk out into the front yard and just pick off 20, 30 basil leaves and go inside, make some tomato sauce or gravy, as the real Italians call it. But yeah, I got to start my new basil plant in about, I don't know, probably about 6 weeks or so. And I think I can sustain it.
Tomato sauce is not gravy.
Don't tell an Italian from New York that, because that's what they call tomato sauce, is gravy. Like Sunday sauce marinara. That's gravy. Because they don't eat turkey for Thanksgiving.
All right.
Funny thing is, when they do have gravy, like beef gravy or turkey gravy or chicken, they still call that gravy as well. They just call every sauce gravy. Basically it.
Okay. Jody says he's busy but listening.
No worries.
Me too.
We're casual.
Don says everybody must be doing the same.
Yeah. Let's see. Jordan. Sorry, trying to see if that helps bring him on the stream. I have no idea, Alec. Jordan's work life is in food service, and it's quite chaotic. Hey, Ken, what you got there?
Well, Alex, next question.
Yeah, look at that.
It's the Imperial Shuttle. That's what it is.
Yes.
Shuttle
Oh,
Tiberium.
It's the
He didn't know
what?
what-
Lambda class or something like that?
Yes, the
Yeah, it's
Lambda
like
class shuttle.
Lambda class shuttle.
He didn't know what the Tedarium shuttle was?
Or we didn't
That's
know
the
the
shuttle.
name.
That's the shuttle that Han flew.
Yes, that was the one the rebels stole.
I thought it was Chewie that was flying it because Han told him to fly casual.
Yeah, no, yeah. Chewie is flying casually. Rebecca, fantastic eyebrows. You know, Tony said the same thing to me the other day. She said I should make a chicken parm or just another cooking video in general, and I will.
Doesn't
Rebecca.
that throw your algorithm off for your channel?
No, it really doesn't matter.
It would.
If you just throw one in every now and then, like if I
I don't
just
know.
threw in a random cooking with PITSTAIN video, like every 20 part work or other model videos, it's not going to break the algorithm. It's when you start uploading a lot of like regular like shorts for months at a time or different content for months at a time, it throws off the algorithm. But if I did a building scale model, a 1:1 scale model of chicken parmesan in my kitchen, it really wouldn't break the algorithm.
Dave said doing the park work videos that he did was throwing off his algorithm.
Well, he was doing all scale model tanks, and then he switched to part works. And I will admit, when I switched from 1/16 scale model tanks to doing part works, my views went way down. But at the same time, my subscriber count went way up. So it's like here or there. And when you mix in different things, so like if I did a walkthrough of Hobbytown USA, or I did a video of the model room at Wonderfest, or I did a tank museum walkthrough, or a James Bond store thing, or whatever, it really doesn't. It's just if you do too much of a different thing, it changes your demographic algorithm settings. So yeah, but if you're constantly mixing it up and you're like a variety channel, it doesn't matter. I don't really care either. I'm not here to make a living off YouTube. It would be great if I had more subscribers and more than $80 a month in ad revenue on YouTube. I don't give a shit though. Like they make a direct deposit every now and then. I'm like, oh look, I got an extra $75 this month to spend. Who cares? Doesn't matter. I just spend it on more damn stickers and shipping to ship people stickers. But yeah, no, I'll do another cooking video. I gotta figure out, Rebecca, something kind of like, you know, like the pepperoni bread. It was a fairly simple recipe. It was like roll dough, put on pepperoni, put in cheese, roll up, roll, put on egg wash and garlic, throw in the oven, bake. You know, like an easy one. So I got to figure out something like that. Chicken parm's a little more involved, but I could do a chicken parm one because I love chicken parm. and you would love my chicken
Really, we
parm.
hadn't noticed.
I make the best chicken parm.
That's the first I'm hearing of this, Ian.
Just
I've
ask
never
him;
heard
he'll
of
tell you.
mention-
Well, listen, people from New York, if we think we make the best lasagna or chicken parm or what have you, we will tell you all the time. But we don't do it lightly, because if someone makes better dish, insert dish name here than us, we'll say, well, so-and-so makes the best, but I think I'm pretty close, or I'm second to this person. We give credit where credit is due. Like, I make way better chicken cutlets than my mother-in-law, even though she thinks hers are so good. There's a difference. And the difference is caring about the food. And some people don't care about cooking. They cook to survive, whereas other people cook to delight. So if you cook for the sheer joy of watching people eating your food and enjoying it, you're going to cook better. I don't care if you're making grilled cheese or filet mignon. It doesn't matter. If you cook for the goal of watching people really enjoy what you cook, you're going to be a better cook. Whereas it's quite different from scale modeling. You scale model to build a model that you will really love. But if you're building for a competition, you're building for judges, you're building to what you think the judges will like, and it takes a lot of joy out of it, which is the opposite from cooking. It's really weird. I have two hobbies that have very different psychological bases.
I just build models to what I want to build them. If the judges like them, great. If not,
I won't put my models in the competitions.
Well, I don't build models for the judges. I build models for me and my friends. Like, we were doing the buddy build, and I finished my shuttle, and I put it in the show, and I was like, I think this could possibly get a bronze, and it got a gold. And I had no idea. I wasn't building it to try to win anything. I was building it to try to keep up with Donnie, which might have been the reason I got a medal that I did. Because I was keeping up with Donnie, who's a way better modeler than me.
I don't know about that, but...
No, dude, you really, I mean, your paint skills, like, I can put things together really well. I'm good at wiring. I'm pretty good at wiring and engineering, figuring things out, but you are a way, way better modeler overall.
Oh, do I have a model for you then?
Oh, no. I can't afford that.
Scale?
The Enterprise D here is taking quite a bit of engineering.
Yeah, so yeah, I could probably assemble the friggin' thing, but I wouldn't want to.
No, it's not the kit itself. It's everything else that you need to put into it.
Oh, no, the engineering I would love to do, Andrew. I would love building all those metal armatures, and I would buy a new friggin', like, I would buy a new MIG or TIG welder. Yeah. I would go hardcore. I'd get a CNC laser cutter if I had the money to. But man, yeah, that model, that's a lot of work.
Well, I've got a metal armature that just arrived.
Nice.
For the B. So now I'm just waiting on the replacement upper secondary hull part that came damaged. So
that one that came all cracked up. This bird is deceased. This bird is no more. We're not going to be able to hide some of these screws fully with putty. Friggin' Eagle Moss Russia.
Why not?
Because some of them are protruding. They're not recessed. So it's like there's really nothing I can do except hide the Phillips head slot, and that's it.
Hammer and a nail set.
It should be good enough.
Just need more putty. More putty.
No, I'm not going to try to, like, like blend and body fill curves of putty over some of these things. I don't care.
Oh, come on.
Well, if you never have to undo the thing, then you could always drill out the top of it.
Well, honestly, I mean, with the way that the landing gear bay doors are going to be when they're open and it's sitting on its landing gear, they'll be very minimized.
Just sand the head of the screw down flat.
There's nothing to hold down the bracket then, because the head of the screw is the only thing holding it on. All right. Oh my God. So much friggin' sanding. All right.
Red.
Oh, I got this one now. I think I might need a new piece of sandpaper. Hold on. Let me eraser off all this detritus. Let's flip this sanding pad around one last time. I got one last good edge on here. There we go.
Rebecca cooks with love. Aww.
Yes,
She
cook
cooks
with love.
good too. Yeah, she cooks good.
Rebecca, what is your best dish? Or what does Todd like the best that you make?
I've only had a few things that she's ever cooked because she mostly
Why?
cooks at home for the kids. She doesn't cook at my house.
Why not? You have a kitchen.
Oh, because not all her stuff is here, and the timing. She, when she comes over, we're usually going out for dinner. And
Well, I want to know what Rebecca's best dishes that you love, Todd. What is it?
I'm sure. How about you just ask her what her best dish is? What does
I
she like
am.
the most? Or-
I'll wait for it.
Like she's cooked like Thanksgiving type stuff, and it was very
Well, she
good.
is part Irish, right? You said that?
Scottish.
Scottish. Yeah, I bought a nice big corned beef brisket yesterday. I'm going to make some corned beef for St. Patty's Day. So I can finally have a decent corned beef sandwich in Atlanta because they don't exist here. I live in friggin'
There used to be an amazing Irish restaurant here in Murfreesboro, and then they got closed down because dumbass didn't pay his taxes.
They had good corned beef.
Oh, they had good corned beef. They had good shepherd's pie. Their shepherd's pie was the bomb.
A good shepherd's pie is very good.
Be weird if a good shepherd's pie was really bad.
It would.
And all shepherd pies then are bad?
If they're not good.
If they're not good, they're good. They're bad. They're not good.
Yep.
I mean, even a bad shepherd's pie is pretty decent. You know, it's meat and starch. Like, kind of can't go wrong almost.
Although there's a lot of shepherd's pies that they try to pass off as shepherd's pies that aren't shepherd's pies.
That is true.
If it ain't got lamb, it ain't a shepherd's pie.
This is true.
Yes. I don't make shepherd's pie because Tony really does not like lamb at all.
Ooh, I like shepherd's pie.
She is not a fan of lamb.
One of the best meats, in my opinion.
I'm a big fan of lamb. Tony, however,
Is that what gyro's made out of for the most part?
No, it's like the modern like lamb gyro is like 80% beef, 20% lamb. Because
did you just roll your R when you said Euro, a Greek word?
He did.
Gyro.
Okay, I was just checking.
Gyro.
Well, my one of my customers is the biggest Greek food company in America, so gyro rhymes with hero. In the Bronx, when you go up, you just said gyro. But yeah, it's like 80 beef, 20% lamb for the most traditional American gyro meat. Otherwise, it's like if you want real like proper Greek lamb food. You get lamb souvlaki or lamb shawarma. Oh my god, I love good shawarma. I'm like Tony Stark with the shawarma. It was so funny after Avengers. Shawarma got so much more popular, and I'm like, thank God, there's so few shawarma joints.
Well, I don't think most people even knew what it was until that line. So
I did. I was just like, hell yeah, I want to eat shawarma with Iron Man and Thor and Captain America. It's like, damn. I'm like, and I worked right near where they had the battle. You know, like I worked in that building where they put the, Tony Stark Tower. That was the Pan Am building or the MetLife building. I worked in that building on top of Grand Central. They replaced it with the Tony Stark Avengers Tower. And I'm like, where's this shawarma joint? I've been working in Midtown for 20 years. I've never found this shawarma joint. Apparently it was in LA.
I have no idea, Alec, for his question about shepherd's pie around here.
So Ken, do you think any of them know what a donair is?
Oh,
Probably
I love
not.
donair. Oh God, so good.
Big in the Maritimes here.
Yeah, no, the donair is good. It's big in Germany too. It's hard to get a really good donair here, or if you got a speech impediment from New York, a doner. But yeah, it's got that's more in the.
Oh, you mean Jeffrey?
The traditional pocket pita.
Ken got it. Nobody else did.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got it.
Jeffrey Donner. Yeah. Not
The
Donner.
reindeer?
No, donair.
Yeah,
That was Donder.
Yeah, no, donair is delicious. It really is. So let's see, Alec. Let's see. We haven't heard about Rebecca's dish that Todd loves the most. Ian, what's your Amazon purchase for the stream going to be? Oh, actually, I already know what it's going to be. It's going to be a brush cleaner drying rack, which like holds your brushes up with the heads facing down for two purposes. One, to clean my brushes. So you clean them, and then you stick them in this plate on a stand that has little like silicone star holes in it, and it'll hang the brush straight down so it doesn't deform. And Tony needs to clean her makeup brushes as well. So I had to get one of those. Let me order that thing up.
All my recent Amazon purchases have had to be car-related things.
Oh. Let's see. Amazon purchase. And hi, Rebecca. Alex said, I thought I was going to say the refit. No. If it's
I saw an article that was talking about, first everybody was like doing the whole buy Canadian, don't buy anything from the US thing. But then I saw an article today that said that there's a huge spike in Tesla sales up there, and they don't know why.
So there were a few delivery centers in Toronto that had record-breaking Tesla deliveries when the government incentive was about to run out, and one of our national broadcasters is actually kind of investigating it to see if there was nefarious like fraud happening or something, because they couldn't believe that many Teslas were being sold.
Well, I mean, honestly, Tesla is, in my opinion, the most fleshed out, mature, best quality electric vehicle available.
Well, if you're buying an EV, if you're buying an EV right now, you only want to buy a Tesla. The others just, the problem with the other car companies is they approached it like they were gas vehicles instead of building them from the ground up.
Yeah.
And the other startup electric car companies just haven't had the push
Rivian
behind them. Yeah,
is not mature.
They're good products. They just don't have they're not far enough along in their company journey.
Well, they haven't worked out enough of the kinks. Like, I like the Rivian. I think it's really cool looking, and it's really got a lot of great features, but I know it's not fully like fleshed out yet.
Yeah,
They haven't figured everything out.
I'm
Tesla's figured everything out.
yeah, Rivian. I'm pretty sure Rivian will get there.
Yeah, they'll get there probably the next after Tesla. Like I think
What about
Rivian is
Lucid?
no Lucid is fucked. That place is a hot mess.
I've seen some Polestars driving around.
I've seen plenty of Polestars in Atlanta, but they're cool when I see them, and I'm like, oh, cool, it's a Polestar. And Tony's like, what the hell's a Polestar? And I'm like, it's a Volvo electric car. And she's like, oh, okay, are they good? I'm like, I don't think so yet. I'm like, have we ever passed a Polestar dealership or a Polestar service center? And she's like, nope. And I'm like, yeah. How
Well,
many
you've also-
Tesla places?
You've also never passed a Tesla dealership.
Well, a Tesla store, and we've went past plenty of Tesla stores. And Tesla service centers are all over Metro Atlanta. They're everywhere.
So Monday, I had to fill our van. We had a 2017 Dodge Grand Caravan.
Oh, that's a
And-
ticking time bomb.
Oh, totally. I didn't like how much rust there was on the bottom of the thing. Their transmissions are known to go after a while.
Everything's known to go after a while.
There's a big clunk in the back of it. So I was
It's
filling
a
up.
Dodge.
We were on empty, so I had to put gas in it for the last time, and it was pretty cold that day, and I was standing there, freezing, filling it, and just thinking to myself, I'm not going to miss this. I'm not going to miss this. I'm not going to miss this. And I looked around, and everybody else filling their vehicles looked absolutely miserable, standing out there in the freezing cold. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to have to deal with this ever again. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, if you have a commute schedule that supports an electric vehicle and you have a road trip where you have good charging infrastructure, okay, then an electric vehicle makes perfect sense. And with me, if I was still commuting to work, I could easily get away with using an electric vehicle for my 9 to 5. But on the weekends in Georgia, where I go and what I do, I don't have a lot of convenient electrical charging infrastructure.
Well, how far would you go?
That's the thing. But like, if I'm going to Wonderfest, I'll tell you one thing: the drive from Atlanta to Louisville with an electric car would probably be more difficult than your drive from Canada to Louisville with an electric car. Yeah.
We have
Because
charging
the problem
stations in
is-
Murfreesboro.
The charging stations in the U.S. are overloaded and under-maintained.
From Atlanta?
And also, and not in Metro Atlanta. That's fine.
No,
It's when
but-
I get outside of
But
it.
roughly from Atlanta to Louisville.
It's not great. And the charging stations.
You're about to get
Are-
fact checked. I'm just letting you know.
No. I'll get fact checked. I'm just saying, based on the real estate prices and availability, is you're usually at a fairly seedy truck stop in the U.S. or nearby one. Like, it's not great. Florida is a little questionable. I have family members that did road trips from southern Florida up to the the upper southeast, and superchargers were out of order. Stations were full. They had to wait for hours to get a spot to charge because there's
All right,
so
stop
many
talking for a
damn
minute.
Teslas and other electric vehicles that like you could find a station no problem.
Blah 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 blah. Let's get back to. Hang on. Let's get back to the chat here real quick.
They're all full eating fried chicken.
Jody says it's made with beef. It's cottage pie. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Correct.
Is that because I think doesn't Costco has like a cottage pie, but they call it shepherd's pie, but it's made with beef.
Yeah. It's fake.
Alex says,
Shepherds.
speaking of shepherd pie, do you know any good restaurants and that sells amazing shepherd pie you can recommend for me? No, we already did that. Been an hour gone now. How much has Ian rubbed off his hind? Well,
Quite a
he's
bit.
been talking a lot, but he's been grinding. Alex says, Todd, Cheesecake Factory has. Well, you said good restaurant. So
Cheesecake Factory.
yeah, you said good. They have a big selection.
Cheesecake
but
Factory.
You did say good.
The
Howard says,
Encyclopedia Britannica of restaurant menus.
Yeah. Dash says cup holders, child seats, and window tinting. Okay. Dash says ribbing is expensive to sell, but there's a lot of EV around here. Mustangs, Polestar, only seen one. Most of the EVs you can tell, but the lights go across the front and rear except for a line except Teslas. Okay. Dash says I might get a hybrid versus full EV, but we have Tesla dealership that bought out a bowling alley and turned it into a service sales center. And I drive by it and look at the Cybertruck. I've been seeing more Cybertrucks and stuff. Alex says, why don't electric cars think about putting a solar panel system on the roof? Tesla already does that with battery and charging ports. You can have a secondary power source. Tesla already does that.
Yeah, but a solar panel is not going to help.
It's
not
not
power, but it's enough to like keep the AC system, like the ventilation system, running.
Yeah, they just run fans.
So here you go, Ian.
Oh, I see. I knew you were going to get fact checked.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right,
So,
hang on. Boop.
Atlanta to Louisville.
Okay, hold on. Zoom in on the charging stations.
This is it's just the most efficient
zoom
route.
in.
2 stops.
Zoom in on the 2 charging stations. Come on, zoom in. Get in there. Oh, not that far. Okay. Chattanooga. Okay, hold on. Demilitarized zone.
So what?
Metropolitan Airport. Do you know how ghetto that is? I would need to not only carry my 9mm, I would need to bring an AR-15 with me.
You could choose a different.
Oh my God! Look at that. No, that I would need to bring a SCAR 17 assault rifle to safely charge there.
Okay.
No.
That
You know how
sounds
many
like
I've seen shooting up in Tennessee at gas stations and rest stops.
That sounds like a U.S. problem.
Yeah, it is. It is very much a U.S. problem.
Not a Tesla problem.
That sounds like an Ian problem because I live in Tennessee and I don't carry a SCAR 17.
Is totally different. Nashville also can be a little sketch.
Does
but
trouble
those
just
2
follow
spots,
you? Is that what the problem is?
No. But the only time Tony was like, honey, you've got to get out of the bathroom and come back into the car. There's people shooting crystal meth in the parking spot next to us.
So you couldn't stop for 5 minutes?
You know what? If I was...
Or
if
30
I had
minutes in Cooksville?
If I had an AR-15 slinged over my shoulder, I would stop there.
Dude, I live here and I don't carry an AR-15.
No,
Come on.
Murfreesboro is really nice, Donnie. It's not those areas.
But
Those
I
are
don't just
nowhere
stay
near
in
where you live.
Murfreesboro. I've been all over Tennessee.
I've been to a few places in Tennessee.
It's telling
There's
you-
some spots where it's nice and somewhere I'm like, I didn't bring a big enough gun.
Have you ever been there? Or are you just talking about it like you've been there?
No, I went through there when I went to what was that?
you drove through there.
Knoxville. I went through there to get to Knoxville to get my first English Bulldog, and I'll tell you one thing. I brought my Beretta. I didn't bring my little tiny SIG pocket
Did you have
gun.
to use it?
No, but I felt the need to handhold it and keep it handy a couple times.
So you didn't need it.
Again,
You know,
sounds like a
you don't-
U.S. problem.
You don't need it till you need it. But either way, it's. I'm not ready for. I would do a hybrid any day of the week. And honestly, the hybrid is the most environmentally friendly overall for the carbon footprint of manufacturing the vehicle and the mileage payoff, return on investment of the carbon footprint of manufacturing the vehicle. Like a Prius hybrid or something similar pays off a lot quicker for the carbon neutrality for now, at least. Even Elon Musk, he said batteries are not the future. He's going to hydrogen.
I don't think Musk ever said that.
He
Chapter
did.
and verse, please.
He did.
He's gonna need your source.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
So I just got a black light blocking code on that one nacelle.
Oh.
That's progress.
Oh. Excellent. Michigan has a lot of charging stations from Howard, but people have been cutting the chargers off for scrap as a way of protest.
Again,
Or as
sounds
way
like a U.S. problem.
Yeah.
We don't have that issue here.
Problem with charging stations, everyone having their own ports like cell phones. Now they're standardizing the charging ports to one type of plug. That's true. I'm going, Ian's talking out his hind again. I'm on the Andrew boat. Alex says, I might look into getting a beagle, random, and name him Porthos, random. Chase says it's nice that Andrew is helping support Elon.
I'm not supporting Elon.
He just likes the cars.
The cars are the best cars on the road. And everything's controlled by a touchscreen. What Star Trek fan doesn't like that? Oh,
Wasn't there a guy that like reprogrammed it or did some kind of template or something like that to turn it into an LCARS display?
I was about to say, wouldn't that be cool if you could turn it into an LCARS?
I thought somebody did.
May have. There ain't no telling.
There you go.
Let's see this. What's the date on this thing?
Let me pull up Chrome here. This was pretty recent, though. Yeah, once the dumbest fuel. This is because Elon Musk previously said hydrogen was the dumbest fuel, but now.
So they're not quoting him there or anything like that. So
no. He set a date for the Model H for 2026, which with Tesla means probably 2028.
Which is weird because I haven't heard anything from any of the credible sources I follow.
Well, I mean, he said it. It was it. I've seen this in multiple sources. This was November of last year, the end of November of last year. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to belittle your electric car.
This
I think it's awesome.
nothing to do with models. Let's move on.
Well, Andrew started it.
All Scale Truck today put out a review of the refit kit, the 350.
The new reissue.
Oh, Ian, you should get it and build it.
It's the same damn model.
That's pretty much, yeah. But he did a good overview of what the kit's like and the difficulties. And
I watched it, and he was right. You know, it was funny. In the beginning of the video, he was all sunshine and rainbows about it. And then he got realistic later on. He's like, this thing is a monster, evil death trap to build.
Good night, Jody. Have a good one.
Night, Jody.
Take care, man.
Have a good one.
Everybody says that it's a terrible kit to build, but I mean, I haven't built it, but I mean, I can't see it being that bad.
Okay, go build one. Report back.
Well, coming from Andrew, who had to do a bunch of custom work to that model that he's building now, maybe he would be like, oh, the refit's a piece of cake.
I think that's probably easier than the refit.
I wouldn't go that far.
I don't know.
I was going to say, I don't know if you're an accurate, person to say anything because you never actually finish your refit.
I'll finish it one of these days.
I think the biggest thing with the refit is people go into it as their first, like a lot of people go into the 350 refit as their first model going back into the hobby. And then they see what like Boyd's done and other people and so they try to then do everything, and they just get buried underneath all of the weight of just all of that stuff. And
Yeah,
end
and
up
all scale
dropping.
went into that in his review. That you don't need to go with all the photo etch and all the lights and all the taxidermy paint and the masks and
and
the
it's not the
5-color
right
paint jobs.
it's not the right kit for people to do getting back into the hobby
Oh
after
no!
years off, but because it's the ship that so many people, especially of a certain demographic, love, that's the one they want to do, right?
Yeah,
So-
but I've built a lot of model kits, and this thing, I got spoiled by Tamiya, I suppose, and Bandai, but this thing's a right piece of shit in a lot of aspects.
Don't
Excuse me.
sugarcoat it. How do you really feel?
Yeah, no, it's a dumpster fire.
I'm sure I'll get to it at some point. Just it's not a priority.
I know what we'll do.
Pull
We
him
just got to
on the
commission him to build one.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. When Andrew
save up
gets
some money and
desperate
buy-
enough,
get
he'll
commission.
take a
Yeah, we
350
should have an
refit commission.
HTM version. We'll get all together and we'll watch him go through it.
Yeah, we'll all chip in for this $1,000,
We might, yeah,
$1,500
we might be able to afford Andrew.
Yeah. Andrew, whatever you're thinking of charging people for building a 350 refit, you need to double it.
I don't know. That Helios kit takes a lot of work.
Well,
But the Helios kit costs a lot more for the kit, but for the 350 refit, the labor is 20 times the price of the kit, at least.
Well, the Helios D here, the biggest time sink has been the R&D and development of the armature.
Yeah, armature and the pylons and the center section plate and the neck and
Dash says after the Grissom build, it was going to be the HMS Victory from Artista Lit. No. Well,
it's going to be the 350 refit after the Grissom.
Yeah, there you go.
the Grissom is way better engineered from what I can tell from just reviewing
newer
my
kit.
kit out of box. Like,
It's a newer kit. Like the refit's
really
old
is.
now.
Yeah, the refit's really old now.
Well, the refit's 20 years old.
And for a model, that's getting there.
I mean,
It came
it's
out
not,
in 2005.
it's not quite AMT next generation era old yet, but
Dash says, how have you done any other Helios kits before the D's, Andrew?
the D's the first Helios kit. It's the first kit they've put out. So, but then the next big kit on the docket is another Helios kit. So,
The Enterprise B.
but that comes with a metal armature, which I'm stoked about because I won't have to deal with that.
Yeah, he figured out that the resin cannot self-support long term.
Well, we just don't know yet what the
Well,
long-term longevity of it is.
We know it's not going to self-support long term. It'll warp. It'll sag.
That is the fear, and we're building, or at least I'm building it, assuming the worst when it comes to the structural integrity. So
Yeah, that's why I got the Bamboo P1S, is because I can put the hardened nozzle and extruder gears in it, and I can print with PA6 nylon. And PA6 nylon is what they make power tool bodies out of. And I have Makita tools and other power tools from 2010 and previous that are made with PA6 nylon, and they are still 100% structurally intact.
well, my preference would be that they print their masters and then do like a fiberglass casting or something like that. But
Yeah, who knows?
The 3D printing the whole kit's probably a lot cheaper.
possibly.
Yeah. And making a fiberglass buck is quite time-consuming, labor-intensive to make molds and then cast those.
Have you seen the new filament printer that Elegoo's coming out with?
No. Which one is that? The Cobra 3 Max or something?
No, it's the something carbon.
Oh, yeah, that one. I saw that. Yeah, it's supposed to be a rival for the bamboo.
Yeah,
And
it
it's going to
looks
be
sweet.
$400.
Yeah, $3.99. Centauri carbon.
I've seen pretty good reviews so far.
Alex says, "Hey Ian, Donnie, or Andrew, are the tenor control LED kits are made specifically for a particular chip, plug and play, or is soldering required?" For any of the basic,
Soldering
like,
required.
Soldering is required for all of them.
You can get the tenor controls either with all of the LEDs provided, or you can just buy the boards and use your own. But yeah, soldering is required, and they are generally ship specific, but they do have some general boards as well.
Yeah, they have some. I got the universal boards for like the Grissom, and the universal boards have like multiple modes, so you could do like Grissom, Defiant.
Yeah, different timings.
Yeah, different timings.
But honestly, going with the tenor controls route now is going with the older technology. I'd go with the addressable LEDs and an Arduino.
This is a tenor controls kit right here. You get in a bag. It's got everything you need in there: speaker, power supply, the board, the lights, everything.
Is that
And
the
it's actually
350?
specific for that.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Katenga. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
soldering is still required.
A lot of
Yes.
soldering. Lots of soldering. Like the wire harnesses that come out of them are ready to go, but you still got to solder quite a bit.
So Andrew, Alec is asking if there's a lighting kit coming out for the B.
I will see how the inner lighting works out for the D, and take a look at how complex the lighting actually is on the B, and decide whether I'll go with the inner lighting or I'll go with an Arduino. But either way, I'll go with that. I'm tempted with the B to light box a ton of the windows and set it up so that it'll randomly go through and turn cabins on and off periodically.
Like a startup sequence, kind of.
Well, no, just as the ship is running, that you'll see like a set of crew quarters either dim or turn off or turn on, and so that the cabin lighting will be potentially dynamic, just as the
Oh,
model.
that would be cool.
That would be cool.
That would
I
be
thought about
cool.
it with the D, but there's just way too many windows to do that on the D.
Yeah.
What's that,
Yeah,
Ken?
but you,
The
you
B
wouldn't
would
have
be,
to have all of them do that. You could have
Yeah.
just some of them do that.
the B at least is manageable that way. But I don't know. I could potentially do that on some of them with the D, but honestly, I don't have the time really to do that. So I think that's
Andrew,
an upgrade I might do on the B.
Andrew, when you're done with your B, are you keeping that?
I have no idea what I am doing with it.
Because it was gifted to you.
Yeah, the all I know right now is it's being built for my channel.
Okay.
So
I think you should keep it.
well, we will see. I'm not sure where I would put it.
Well, I think you
Make a
should keep it
place.
and use it as a showcase, you know, to sell commission builds. Like, this is my B. And also, it was a gift.
You
I
put it on
feel-
that table right behind you.
Yeah, I feel there's a kind of a moral obligation for you to keep
That would be
that.
a hell of a showpiece.
Yeah. I feel it would be a great business card, you know?
There is a potential of doing more than one at a time.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that your first B is your B. That was a gift to you from Howard.
What
I mean,
what I'm
from
saying
Ken.
is
From
that there
Ken.
might.
From Ken.
What I'm saying is that there's a potential that I might have another one to build at the same time.
Yes, he's building mine for me. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that would be a good down payment for the build commission. All right. Let's see how much of these we got done. I think some of this I'm going to have to do some final hand sanding without the machine.
But I haven't even started to think about how that thing would possibly be displayed or anything like that, other than I would hope to be able to bring it to Wonderfest.
Oh, you should totally bring the B to Wonderfest next year. Like, I wouldn't imagine flying it out to Telford, but Wonderfest is totally doable. Even though the Helios guys might buy you an airplane ticket if you were like, I'm bringing it to Telford, but it needs its own seat. They'll be like, we'll pay for the seat for the ship.
Keep brushing their teeth.
That thing would have to fly cargo.
That thing would be the best marketing expense they ever made. Is flying an Enterprise B or a D to Telford. Because I gotta say, like, the U.S. has a really strong modeling, you know, community, but man, the U.K., they are hardcore.
Let's see. Alex says to Howard, how big is Helios's NX01? Also, Andrew, what lighting kit are you using? Do they make one for the NX01 at 150?
I don't think Helios has an NX01, do they?
They're working on it. Either they're working on it or it's next up in production. I can't remember what where that's at.
Oh my god!
But honestly, we have an NX01 in 350 scale already.
Yeah, Polar Lights.
Yeah.
Didn't you just have a picture of one the other day, Ian? In Discord?
Me? Not me.
No, that was Alec.
Yeah, I'm not an NX01 fan.
Alec 3D printed one.
No, I thought the hobby shop you went to
Oh, he might have.
on the shelf there. Wasn't there one?
Yeah, oh yeah, there was probably one on the shelf, but I'm not a big NX01 fan. I like Scott Bakula as much as the next guy, but I'm not a fan of that ship.
I like it.
It's okay. Not my favorite ship.
Well, it's not
Just
my
not my
favorite by a long shot, but I like it.
It's okay. I mean, they had the kind of like hybrid, you know, Zephram Cockrum versus Next Gen versus TOS. I think they the
Here's
problem I
how.
had
Here's
was it was just so much more TNG caveman-y than it
well.
was TOS.
Here's how it went down. They took the Akira class from First Contact and said, "Can we just use this as the NX-01?" And Doug Drexler said, "No, you can't just use that as the NX-01. Okay, let's build something that is reminiscent of that shape, but time period appropriate." And that's how the NX-01 came about.
Yeah, I liked the show. I really did. I feel it got canceled before it was like really hitting its stride.
It had just hit its stride.
It just hit its stride when it got canceled. But the NX-01, I don't know. It was great and terrible at the same time in a lot of ways. You know what I mean?
They were supposed to do the NX-01 refit in the next season,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
then it got canceled.
But the thing is, was it ever going to end up at the end of that series as a TOS Enterprise coming out? And I'm like, I don't see
Well,
how
no,
they
because it was a different class of ship.
Well, I don't know. I just don't see how the general industrial design theme of that show and ship could have translated in any way
Well, the refit
TOS.
NX-01 has the engineering hull.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying
It
Well,
was
it was
going
never
in that direction.
it was never meant to turn into a Constitution class ship.
No, not the NX-01. No, I'm just saying I just feel like there was something off about it to me. Between TOS and TNG and First Contact and Zephram Cockrum, I just felt something just felt a little off. I can't put my thumb on it, but something just seemed a little disjointed.
That's because it was designed off of the Akira.
Yeah. Okay.
Keith, keep it down.
I'm sorry.
I'm working
I'm just
here, man.
talkative tonight.
Rick Berman liked the Akira and thought they could just import it wholesale into Enterprise and use that. And they said, no, let's redesign it and make it look era specific. And that's
The
why
Akira was a sweet looking ship.
Yeah, it's an awesome ship. It's one of my favorites. But they wanted to just kind of take that design and make it the NX-01. And
yeah, no love lost for Rick Berman. I had his signature on a production copy of the pilot episode script for DS9, which I lost in a fire. But nice guy. I like him a lot, but I just feel like something was just off with, like, the cast was good, the storyline was good, everything was good. I just felt the ship seemed a bit odd. Not the inside of it. The inside was great. The engineering section was fantastic. You know, the technology, you know, the weapons, the armor, all that.
there was a really cool video where they went around the backstage and had a look inside the warp core on the NX-01 with all the lighting and stuff like that made all the effects. It was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
I like the cast. I like the writing. I like the actor. I liked a lot of things. I hated the theme song. Oh God, what a shit theme song!
I always thought the outro theme, Archer's theme at the end, would have been a better intro theme.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, the intro theme was terrible. It's been a long time. I'm like, oh geez.
Well, again, that was Somebody knew a person who had that song, and they were able to get it cheap.
Oh God, they put Garth Brooks on antidepressants. It's like, what the hell happened here? That intro song was bad. I watched it. I watched every episode. I enjoyed it. And it's like that intro song. I'm like, oh man. I have a playlist of movie and TV themes that I play in my workshop. That song is not on the playlist because I'm like, I just can't listen to it anymore.
Is the theme song to Space 1999 on it?
Oh no, I don't have that one actually. I should probably put that one on there.
Okay, I've never heard it, so or I probably don't know it.
I have Battlestar Galactica, but I don't have Space 1999. No. It's more movies than TV shows on my playlist, even though there's quite a few TV show theme songs.
The Space 1999 theme song disappeared on account of Y2K.
Oh. Internet fail.
This one.
Brushy, brushy, dusty, dusty. I think I need another sheet of sandpaper again. Yeah, that one's done. Oh, wait, I can rotate it one more time. There we go.
Great. Now I've got the Enterprise theme song going through my head. Thanks.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, it sucks, so you're welcome.
Let's see. Trent says, I'd like to see a large-scale Romulan Deridix warbird.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the big one.
Yeah, the big guy.
Like Andrew, like you were saying though, like
It's bigger than you think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very big.
The current kit though, I've seen someone light it and they actually I want to say they drilled out the holes.
Yeah, because they're not molded that way.
Yeah, the problem with that kit and lighting it is that too many people either go too big on the windows because they don't understand how big the ship is, or they can't get the windows straight and it looks weird.
You gotta use a microscopic drill bit for those windows.
Yeah, there's very few, like I've seen very few really well lighted versions of that kit. It's just really hard to get those right. Like very hard to get those windows right.
Yeah, the guy I was watching was doing like I think he was taping lines and stuff. I can't remember who it was.
Sorry, can you say that again? I was drumming there for a moment.
Oh, I was just saying the guy who I remember watching, he'd I think he taped or something like that for doing straight line or windows in lines, and then I can't remember who it was though. I think it was like I don't know, like something about movie models or something.
Oh, it might have been Wayne from Motion Picture Miniatures. His turned out really well.
That's the guy. Yeah, it did. I think he recast some stuff in clear resin too.
He did, yeah. Which makes doing the windows so much easier because you then just have to, like I would just use a pin vise and just enough just to remove the layer of paint on top, right? Same way I would do with the clear DS9.
Right. I have a clear DS9.
Yeah, I've never even considered building a DS9.
DS9 is an easy build, but the clear one is a pain in the butt to white block.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got one of the original DS9s, and then 2 of the clear, I think, in the shop right now.
I want one of the originals. The heck with that clear.
Well, with the original though, you have to drill all the way through in order if you want to light.
I'd rather do that than do the clear.
Yeah. Ditto. All right. I need new sandpaper again. Oh man, this hind is
Well, then
eating
get
all
new
my
sandpaper.
No, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm actually getting ready to go upstairs and have some
Chicken parm.
Yeah.
not chicken parm. I'm making chicken parm tomorrow. But we have other leftovers.
I'm going to have to hop
leftover
off here in a
chicken parm?
minute.
And I also gotta bring Tony her meds around 11:30, 12.
Wouldn't that just be 11:42?
Oh boy. I gotta go to bed a little bit early because I have to be able to be up early in the morning to help Tony out of bed to go to the bathroom and stuff. She can mostly move about on her own, but she does like to have someone spotting, you know, just in case.
Right.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
What did she have done?
She had a bunch of excess skin removed from her thighs.
Oh,
She's lost so much weight, but she also suffers from a condition that her aunt suffered from, where it's like a chronic fat cell buildup that you can't get rid of with diet or exercise. It's like a genetic condition. So, you know, either insurance would pay to remove it when she's 60, or we just pay ourselves to remove it before she's 40. And she can enjoy the next 20 years of her life, you know, wearing shorts and swimsuits, or dress like an Amish woman at the pool for the next 20 years.
Oh my God, I never want to paint things that small again.
Oh,
The small things are the fun ones to paint.
with little rockers and springs and everything?
No, I painted the indicator needles on the throttles.
Oh my God, that's insane.
I painted the release button on these levers. That's not a big deal. I painted these little light switches on the door head frame.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
cool.
Jesus. I mean, really
And
nice,
blue-
but
blue
wow.
cases with the red buttons, so it switches to match the rest of the ship. And then this, which is the RPM counter. Oh, the red's still drying, so
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
it's fine.
Very nice, Todd.
Wow, that looks
That
amazing.
is cool.
That
You
looks
could start
sick.
giving Donnie a run for his money.
Yeah,
No,
really.
because after
you
doing that
go.
for a while, my hands start to tremble. I just kind of had enough.
They look really good, Todd.
Less caffeine, Todd.
Yeah.
Less
That's
Mountain
why I
Dew.
got this little painting handle with the cheater bar on it.
It's not a bad idea, Todd. Get the painting handle with the cheater bar.
Yeah, but I just really needed to just kind of rip these out. So
Wait, did you call it a cheater bar?
Yep.
Why is it called that?
Because when I'm painting, I can lay my hand on this little bar
That just
And
sounds smart, not cheap.
it ties your hand to the miniature that you're painting, so there's no shake or no wobble.
Ian, Chase says you still have time to order something.
I did. I ordered a brush cleaning hanger.
And
And it
Trent
can-
says that looks great, Todd.
Yeah, I ordered
Yeah,
a
thank
brush
you.
cleaning hanger. Look it up on Amazon. You actually look up makeup brush cleaning hanger, because that's the most common form it'll come in.
And Dash says Ian's getting ready to hit the big red button. Everyone get ready for the stream to end.
Oh no, I'm
Hold
not
on,
doing
it
that.
could get bumpy. Might be a little messy, but I'm sure it'll be exciting.
That only happens once a
No.
year. Actually, Jordan's probably due for a new one of ending the stream by accident. If he was here.
So far, Jordan's only done it from his phone.
Yeah, he's done it once from his phone. Oh my god, so much sanding.
You weren't on your phone. You were on your computer. What's
Yeah,
your
well.
excuse?
I'm just an idiot. That's all. My excuse is I'm dumb.
Doesn't it ask you to confirm?
Yeah,
It
and I
does.
confirmed. And
And
then
he
I went, no,
confirmed
no, no,
ending
no,
the
no.
stream.
No, no, no.
It's confirmed he's an idiot, Andrew.
The funny
Yeah.
thing is, it's like, confirm you're a dumbass. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, wait, no, 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 no. And they hear the no, 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 which is the best part of it.
Did they hear it last time?
I don't
I
know.
thought it might not
You
have come
did.
across.
Yeah, we could hear
it.
We heard it because we were in here.
It depends. Was the no before or after he clicked confirm?
I don't know.
No, it was right when I clicked confirm.
The people
If
in
it
the
was
audience
after,
can
then nobody heard it except us.
No, it was right before I clicked confirm. I was like, I clicked it. I didn't lift my finger off the mouse button. And I was like, no, no, no. And I thought I could like hold the button and not lift and move my finger and it wouldn't
think that's how it
confirm.
works.
But yeah, no,
No,
that's
you've
not
been in
how.
IT a long time, and I don't think that's ever worked that way.
Yeah, no, I know. It's not like holding your finger on a chess piece so you could move it somewhere else and change your mind.
Is that what we need? Do we need to come up with like a new HTML standard just for you?
Yeah, probably. Like
They need
like
the
if
end
you
button.
if you don't release the mouse button, it doesn't confirm.
It doesn't count. What's that, Andrew?
Yeah, like if you click but move away from the button and release your finger, it doesn't confirm.
Uh-huh.
They need to camouflage the end stream button a little bit more so he's not drawn to it.
No, they need to have granular permissions inside here, and we got to make it so Ian can't end the stream. You're either
Plus,
an
I'm doing my own
admin or
live
you're not,
stream.
and that's pretty much all StreamYards have. They don't have like more granular permissions, and they really do need it.
Yeah, this person's allowed to end the stream, and this person's allowed to end the stream, and this person is most definitely not.
Well, someday I will be doing my own live streams on here.
Yeah, when is that supposed to happen? You've been talking about that for a long time.
For
Yeah,
like,
you even took Buck's day and then never made a
I
stream.
didn't take Buck's day. Buck rage quit his day and gave it to me. I didn't ask for it. I didn't want it. Okay, that was not anything to do with me asking or wanting.
They didn't hear the no. That's too bad.
No, that's a shame.
It
That
would've
was
been good
that's
if you
half
did.
the entertainment right there. That was the best part.
The weird thing is I left the stream just before Ian did and managed not to hit the big red button.
Right?
Yeah, Andrew, that's
you're
because
not an
you're
idiot.
not a moron. There's like very simple math involved. Are you a moron? Yes, no. Flowchart. Did you end the stream? No. Yeah, you're not a moron.
Well, I'm gonna hop off of here because
You're
I
fixing.
gotta go jump in the shower and get ready for work.
Donnie's fixing. Here it goes.
Oh, Donnie's fixing.
Yay, Saturday work.
You getting overtime on Saturday?
Yeah.
All day?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Not only that,
Congrats.
we've been working stupid overtime all week.
Well, that's good. More money for you. More money to buy resin and STL files.
Yeah, I have more money in the bank and I'm walking around going,
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one
He's
or the other,
zombified.
dude.
Yeah.
Well,
All
show
right.
us your
Yeah, I'm
progress.
gonna get out of here too.
Well,
I'm tired
here's
of
what I
sanding.
got so far.
Ooh, very nice.
Looking good.
Focus. Wait a minute. Let's do this.
Teeny tiny painting. Wow.
There. How's that?
That looks good. Could you cut your fingernails just a little?
Maybe.
Maybe most of them. Just 4 out of 5 at least.
Randomly.
That's what I got done.
That's good.
I'm going to get out of here, guys. Y'all have a good one.
You
Yeah,
too,
that
Donnie.
Take care, Donnie.
Take care, Donnie.
Looks good. Take care,
See you next-
Donnie.
Later.
Have a good day, evening, weekend. All right, guys. I'm heading out.
All right, let's see, Ian.
That's fine.
See you.
Here we go. Okay, so I sanded down pretty much every single screw hole on this side of the hind, and I've got most of them sanded down on the top, and the ones on this side of the bottom I've got sanded down. I've got to do this side of the bottom, and I started over here. Still got quite a few more to sand down, but the majority of them, I mean, there's not a ton left to do before I can start masking off the windows and priming this sucker. But oh man, this thing is a bear. I mean, the assembly was not that bad. This built together real easily and really well.
Yeah, I feel like you've been dealing with those screws for like weeks.
Yeah. Well, I made a first attempt to fill them with acrylic putty, and it really didn't go well. And then I switched over to using the Bondo glazing putty, and it's gone a lot better. But even with that, you fill them, you try to smush it in there so you don't have an air bubble. But then I had a bunch that had little voids and gaps, and I had to refill them a second time. And then even after I finish sanding everything and I primer it all, there'll probably be a handful speckled about that need another little smear of glazing putty and then another sanding. But what I can say is we have stress tested the Display reciprocating sander really well. And this thing is held up like a tank so far. It's doing really good. It's an impressive little sander. I would highly recommend it. I think Display should come out with a version 1.5 or 2.0 where it will operate while plugged into a charger. Todd, like remember when you'd plug in an e-cig and it wouldn't work while it was charging?
Oh, I know.
So it needs pass-through charging and operation at the same time. But other than that, I give this a 9 out of 10. It is fantastic. It's just strong enough to sand body filler, but not so powerful it'll eat right through your model. So this is good. 2 thumbs up. But that's where we're at. I want to get this finished. Oh God. Because by the time I get my Apache parts, I'm 50% through the Apache from Agora, and got 6 packs to go, and then I'm gonna custom paint that, but not to the extent of this, because the Apache does not need body filler. It just needs some masking tape and some camo, and she'll be good. This needs a lot more work. So, yeah.
Alrighty.
There we go.
Well, looking good, Ian.
Oh, thank you.
It's gonna be nice.
Thank you. Later,
Well, you have a
Don.
good night.
Later, Alec. Later, Howard. Discount code. Well, if a Michigan Toy Soldier sells them, use code PITSTAIN 2024 for an extra discount. I'm sure they probably do. But yeah, adios, guys. I'm not going to hit end stream. Don't worry.
Yeah, you want to leave the studio, not in the stream.
Adios, everybody.
Take care, Ian.
Mhm.
Take care.
Later.
Are we still
Okay.
here?
Andrew, you're next. I'm assuming you're taking off pretty soon too.
Who's that?
Andrew?
I'll be on for a little bit longer.
Okay.
I don't have to work Saturdays, so I mean, kids will be up, but it's not quite the same.
Well, I'm gonna get going here right away.
You taking off, Ken?
Yeah, gonna make something to eat and then I'll watch on my iPad and maybe I'll kick somebody
Ban
out.
some people.
Yeah, anyway, so yeah, I was working on I was working on this 148th M4 Sherman. So got to use the super glue because the body is metal, cast metal. But no, it's coming along, looking nice. So
It looks good, man.
thanks.
Yeah.
Apparently it's from 2004.
Another 172nd, huh?
48th.
Oh, 48th?
Yep.
Coming along nicely.
Yeah, I really need to get my air compressor set up so I can start painting all these projects.
Yeah, I need to do some painting myself on some things, get some things caught up.
Alex says, "Uh-oh, Howard, run! Ken is going on his iPad."
That's right.
All right, guys, you guys take care.
You too,
Take care,
Ken.
man.
Thanks.
Ooh, do we like this layout?
Is it just three of us and vertical? Hang on.
There's a mouse. No, we don't like this layout. But that's what happens when there's an odd number of us.
Yeah. I just bet Jordan's just waiting for me to log off or something.
Yeah, Jordan.
Suddenly,
He's like, I'll be there tomorrow, but I won't be there on Sunday. Mm-hmm.
So he won't be here tonight, and he will be here Sunday.
Apparently, that's how this works.
Or he won't be here tonight, and he won't be here Sunday either.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's more likely to be here Sunday because I won't be, because I'll be driving my daughter to the grandparents for March break.
Oh.
Can't imagine. She'd rather go to grandparents for the week than have to come to the office with me. Go figure.
How old are your kids, Andrew?
8 and 4.
The fun age.
Old enough now that we don't have to take the world with us when we travel anywhere, which is why we were able to downsize from the van. Thankfully. You know, when they're teeny tiny and you have to take like a stroller and a
You might as well
pack
just
play.
pack up the whole house.
Yeah. So kind of glad we're beyond that.
Yeah, my nephew's just starting that adventure.
Which adventure?
Yeah, they just had their first child this week.
Nice.
So,
So no sleep for them.
exactly.
That sounds great.
Kids do make getting time in the shop a little difficult. That's why it takes me so long to build these things.
I can't use kids as my excuse. I just don't have time.
It's like I've got the way work works for me. I end up getting like Mondays off as my like day off, and so Mondays tend to be my day in the shop to get work done. But then of course Monday is the day that daycare is canceled, or a kid is sick and has to stay home, or something else happens and it takes me out of the shop.
Yeah, I can understand that.
All right, second nacelle ready for light blocking. Then with any luck, I should be able to install these either tomorrow or during the day or on live stream. We'll see. One of the
It's
two.
pretty exciting, man, actually.
I'm so glad to be finally to the stage where I'm actually building the thing. What was that squeal?
A Sonic Saber.
Ah.
I was going to say, that was definitely a saber.
Yeah. Thanks to Jody, this thing it works wonders on my wood strips. Let's see, what do we got? Howard says my hind isn't ready. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Don must be replying to someone asking why Donnie was leaving. Alex says I'll be on in 45 minutes, give or take a few minutes or so.
Assuming we're still here.
Yeah.
I'll need the link by then if no one's posted it yet. Howard says, wow. They sent me Infinity Gauntlet parts, but no damn magazines with them.
Whoops.
And Don says, oh, nope, he was talking about Jordan. So we're all caught up for the time being.
Well, in the time it took me to get the second nacelle processed and ready for light blocking, the first one is pretty much dry, which is nice. I'll let it sit overnight before I put the white coat on it, though. But this is nice to see.
The blue grills, man.
That's just tape.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Still looks really good.
it's just tape.
Yeah.
The grills
But
won't
still-
be blue. They'll just be they'll be blue lit, but they'll be clear with copper.
Ah, see, that's the right way to do it. You know what you're doing. That's how I did mine.
Alex saying, so Andrew, is that a light kit or custom lighting you're using for that Enterprise B there? Well, I'm doing the D right here. On the D, I'm using the inner lighting system, which is using all addressable LEDs through a Raspberry Pi and a user interface that just allows you to individually program absolutely every LED in the Starship. I was saying earlier, I'm not sure if I'm going to use that for the B or if I'm going to just use an Arduino. It's all going to depend on how intricate the lighting is going to be on that thing. Don is asking if you're enjoying the hull planking there, Keith.
Yeah, actually, learning a lot. The directions on this one for the initial planking are horrible. They don't tell you where to start and no measurements. So I had to kind of guess. But it's coming along. Luckily, it's gets another layer, so I've learned some stuff.
And that is all the painting done. Whew. All right. Where is my pen? Let's see. We did that. We did not do this.
I have somehow, between painting this and working on the other one, lost my can of black primer.
What did you do with it?
I set it down somewhere and I can't find it now.
All right. So I just painted some little details, just pens, just marker pens, just paint, grays and blacks and silvers and stuff randomly for stuff. That's the forward bulkhead. Yeah, forward bulkhead on the engine room. I'm not painting anything on the aft bulkhead because there's really nothing to paint on there. But these are my little half pipes of paint there. Everything there's a desk on this wall, on this forward bulkhead. There's a desk that goes in this slot right there. And when you put these pipes on here, I'll show you. Give us something interesting to look at. This pipe goes right. Come on, get in there. This pipe goes right here. So it matches the wall color. Basically right where it comes out from above the desk, and there's one that goes on the side that goes here. And if you look at the U95, because I thought this was interesting, is basically where those two pipes come out from underneath that desk, they changed to white. They got painted white, but they were gray underneath. So I did the same thing just for fun. And that desk, where's that desk? That desk goes right here like that. So when that desk is in there, when the pipes come out from underneath it, they're white, but they're gray underneath the desk. So that was fun. Oh, and I also took the exhaust manifold for the engine and I mottled it. Mottled it with some gray wash, just because you know a lot of times they would have like a asbestos blanket around the exhaust pipe so it wouldn't just heat up the whole room.
Oh yeah.
Right. Normally on ships they'll wrap it in a blanket, like a thermal blanket around the pipes, and to prevent like a fuel spray from setting the whole place on fire. So I just took a cotton ball and some gray wash and just kind of messed it up so it would have a texture on it and look like maybe like a blanket. Just used this stuff, some gray wash.
Came out nice.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Just kind of mess it up so it looks like it has kind of a fabric type surface.
Yep. Yeah, they came out nice.
And then what else did I do tonight? I painted all those little detail red parts. I painted all my rocker valves are ready to go with my little springs painted and the rods are ready to go.
So are you wrapping up, Todd?
I can. This is a perfect stopping point. Either that or I start building the engine.
I just put the black down on the other nacelle, so I'm actually at a point where I'm not going to be able to do much more tonight.
Yeah, I prefer that some of the paint that I did tonight, especially like the paints on these little pipes and stuff, this had a good day to dry before I start handling it. So exactly and the detail stuff like the little rev counter, I would love for that to fully dry before I start messing with it. So I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Keith?
I can stop. I don't have an issue. I can keep going if someone wants to stay on.
Yeah, I think this is good because all my paint's done. All the prep paint is done. I can just come that way on Sunday. I can really start putting the engine together and see how it looks.
You could always solo until Alec gets on.
You could.
Oh, neither of us can end the stream though.
That's also true.
Well, I've got these light blocked, and it's just the lower half, but hopefully it'll be dry enough by the morning that I can get the white down, and then that means I can install it on Livestream tomorrow night, if all goes well. Which will be a nice thing to see, these things sitting on the pylons finally.
Look at all that. Crazy. Jordan was coming, he said.
Where did he say?
I don't know. Did he say it in Discord or something? Let me check. Let's see what's going on here. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Let's see what's going on. Hello, Discord. Nice cup. Looks great, Andrew. That's it. Yeah, your little mugs do look great, by the way. Your little coffee cups.
Yeah.
Those came out great.
They're small, but I guess they were on the show. I can kind of show it a little bit more now that it's empty of tea. And these things come off for washing.
Oh.
The handle.
What kind of material is the handle?
I'm not sure what it is.
Is it plastic or is it metal?
Oh, it's not metal.
It's
so it's a plasticky type, but I'm not quite sure what.
Is it molded or is it? I don't see any messages from Jordan. So
looks like it's molded.
Oh, did he DM you? Guys, just remember to tell your wife Happy International Women's Day is tomorrow. Don't get in trouble. Hard part's down, the fun part of actually assembling the engine. Yes, I am looking forward to finally putting this all together. See how it looks. Dad says, somehow I feel like I'm confused for other people tonight. You've all been drinking. We needed breathalyzer tests. I haven't drank. I don't drink. Trent says, night, guys. Well, if you're leaving, bye, Trent. We haven't decided if we're leaving or not. You know what? The one thing I'm not excited about is that the way this engine is built is you have to build the entire thing while it's mounted on this flimsy little frame.
Ew.
Because the very first steps are to press the pins. There's 2 pins in here, and they go into, well, not these those pins, but these little nub holes down here go into this, and that's what clamps it on to the floor. There's 3 little pins that go into these raised tabs, these 3 rounded raised tabs, and you're supposed to push this in here. Oh, I have it the wrong. Do I have it the wrong way? No, because this is the back. And so they push in, and that's what holds the engine. And then when you clamp it together, you clamp it with the other piece, and then oh, that's not the right piece. It clamps onto the floor. So when these 2 pieces go together, that's what glues the engine together. And then you're pretty much stuck doing it on here. And everything builds on top of these 2 parts. So I don't know if I'm gonna have to figure out a way, because this is the top engine piece. And if we were to build it without this front case, could we still somehow squeeze the case on here? See, and I don't think we can. Because this actually goes over this piece a little bit. Yeah, see, you can't slide that under there. So these 2 pieces go together, and then this piece slides over that. Yeah, so you can't. Because once you glue these 2 halves together, those little nubs right there is what clamps it onto the floor. Now, I suppose we don't really need to use those holes. I could sand these. I could clip those off and just lock it into 2 of them, just like the back side later on, or the front side even. Because it sure seems like it'd be a whole lot easier to build and add all the little details and everything that have to go on this engine without it being mounted to this. I feel like I'm going to break this. Don says, one thing you have to say that U96 sure gives you the money worth per stage, unlike some other companies. There are a lot of parts. I mean, a lot of parts. I think this is starting to be, I think it's quickly approaching the 2nd highest number of parts in a part work kit I've ever built. The Enterprise by far the first. But if you don't count the windows, it's not as much. The DeLorean's a whole lot of parts. But yeah, I mean, but I count like there's 4 parts on this sprue, for example. You know, there's 4 little parts on there. That's 4 parts. Each one of these is 6 parts. So I count them all. Alex says, wouldn't it be easier if we built the tiny details onto the 2 halves and then put the engine into the frame? No. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff that gets mounted to these and arcs over. For example, when these 2 pieces get squeezed together, the cylinder head fits on top and locks them together. And then all of those little things start clipping between here and there. And the only way you can do that between here and there is if this was glued together. Maybe there's some other ways to do it, though. What if you built the whole head separate and then put it on there later and slid all those? Oh God, that sounds awful. But there's got to be a way.
All right, well, I'm going to leave. I'm going to head out tonight.
All right, well.
All right.
Okay, and it's that big red button in the corner, right?
Yeah, it's the one that says end stream, Andrew.
Yeah, got it.
Upper right. Yeah.
I've been pressing the wrong one all this time.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. All right, well, take care, Andrew.
Right.
Do you have any progress? Do you have any progress you want to show, or?
Well, I've got this one that's been light blocked, but there's not much to see on it. So just all black here. So.
Oh, excellent! I'm super excited about that. I've always wanted a huge D, Andrew. So.
The fun progress will be tomorrow night when I hopefully get these mounted onto the pylons. So.
Yep.
All right. See you guys.
All right, man. Take
All
care.
right, take care, Andrew.
Bye.
All right. Bye. Alex is. I also heard from Agora in May they re-released the Bismarck. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Let's. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I'm getting hungry. Oh, I know what I wanted. Well, until we get a response to that, let me think about how we can do this. Because there's a lot of pieces. Glue these parts together. You're going to attach things. There's slots at the end here, and things are going to glue onto that, and that's going to lock the two pieces together. There's pieces that glue onto this, and those slots. I think the only way that you're going to be able to build this off of the floor is going to be if we trim those pins. Because once you squeeze these, the base together, yeah. Oh, Dash says you could work on your train. I could work on my train. I do have train parts. I do miss the train. Let me see. I'm asking Jordan too, so maybe we can get 4. You never know. People pop back in and all sorts of stuff. So if we do that, yeah. See, and then if we were to clip these back pins off, leave the front so we make sure that the front is definitely seated all the way, and shave off these bottom 3 pins on the back side, then we could lock it in front. I mean, a lot of it's going to be hidden by the floor anyway. Could lock it in the front and just glue the back down where nobody can see it anyway. I think I might do that. I really, really want to build the engine off the floor. And that way it won't. Yeah, that might work. We're going to. Alex says, "Is Jordan joining you tonight or not? Any idea?" I texted him. We'll see what he says. Dash says he said he was getting off work. Be there. It was 37 minutes ago. That's what he DM'd me back in Discord. Oh, well, he could. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's entirely possible. Because, you know, he has to drive home from work, and then he usually has to eat something. I don't remember where the rocker arms come from. 67. That's this one here. So let these dry. Continue to dry. I could work on the train. Ken says Jordan. I like it. You never know. Sometimes that works. People just randomly just show up. Garbage. 66, 70, 67. Yep, I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, well, there's no time like the present, so that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, you know what I should do though? if I was smart, I would actually do the base. I would put I'd be smart and actually put the color down that I'm supposed to use as a background. My teal fabric that I didn't use for any of the pictures of painting the engine. What's wrong with me? Yeah, I'm gonna think about that some more. Maybe I'll build the train. Let's see what's in the train parts. I'll go get them. We'll see if it's worth doing. Good old chrono post. Big, huge orange bag. All right, that's pack 10. That's pack 9. Let's see what we have. Let's see, I'm on stream with my invisible camera that's still in the box, but you're not, Howard. Alex says, Jordan Nostalgia, you should have Titanic 20. I have all the Titanic packs, yes. Did a little bit of work on it. I do not want to work on the Titanic at all. I know how much left there is to do, and I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to drilling a bunch of tiny little holes that should be there already. That's a tube and some seats and what looks like a floor. That looks like the floor of the cab, maybe. Some little pipes and doohickeys. Let's see what we got to do in this one. Howard says, do you forget to add the heat shrink too? No. Reservoir d'air comprimé parte 1. Air cylinder. That just mounts to the side of the boiler. And what is this? Servo motor distribution parte. Okay. Where does that go? They show it getting mounted here, and then they show the final product as the other side. What the hell? Why, if they're going to mount it on the other side of the engine, the final picture should be of this part. That's stupid. That looks like an air compressor. Plancher. This is probably, let's see, plancher de la cabine de conduite. So, floor of the, well, I guess locomotives don't really have a cockpit, do they, Keith? The cab. Yeah. Engine cab, brake lever. Yeah, so part of the engine compartment. Some seats and a floor. Okay. All right, so that's nothing super exciting in that episode. Let's take a look at 10. Ken says Beetlejuice. Well, he didn't answer me, so he's running out of time here. Let's see what we got here. We have, oh my God, a whole pile of little valves.
Oh, fun.
Some kind of lever. Probably for the, I'm guessing this is for the firebox door. It would be like a clamp lever they would pull down. Some pipes, a box, some kind of plate. Everything's plastic so far. It's all plastic. Not a lot of parts in this. Two little, looks like little pumps or little tanks. Another little plate. Okay. plate, and then I'm assuming that is the actual back of the firebox, or that could be underneath too. That could be underneath the cab, which means that we still don't have the actual front of the back of the firebox, the the back of the boiler. Where does this go? That doesn't show anything. That's that thing. I'm gonna add more things to that thing. Where does that go? Does that go? Yeah, it goes underneath. That's just the bottom of the firebox. Where's all the good stuff? Like all the valves and the gauges and all the good stuff. Not in this issue, apparently. Nope, that's just a pipe. That looks like a sand pipe or a fuel pipe, maybe. And then more chassis parts. Yep, just a whole bunch of valves. Oh, so you're building something. Yeah, that's part of the engine or the cab controls. A bunch of valves, whole bunch of valves, and you end up with a manifold. Basically, I don't know if you can see that very well. The white's kind of blowing out, making it dark, but you end up with that. All right. Well, it's not very exciting. But I can put these all in one bag. I don't think I want to build this either. I'm getting really hungry. Nah, what the hell. All right. You convinced me, guys. You convinced me. I'll build it. Let's do it anyway. Why not? I can work on it a little bit. I can always stop whenever I want. That's nice. All right. I don't need my camera. So we're working on the air tank. Put the two parts of the air tank together. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Don't talk too much, Keith, okay? Calm down.
Sorry, I'm concentrating here.
Oh, well, I know how that goes. Dash says that's pack 11. Wow. Well, I should have, pack 11 is actually up on their website, so technically we could have. That's really nice. Look at that. Look at that. That's nice. It's all green. It's got little brass parts already painted. Straps are already black. It's actually really nice.
Couldn't get a word in edgewise earlier because Ken was talking so much.
I know. You got to watch out for that guy. He talks so much. Probably could have put some glue in there, but I guess I really don't need to. All right. I don't know what this little thing is. Where's that little pipe? There's a little pipe. Don't need this. Okay, we've done a thing. Oh, well, time to get the boiler. Time to make the donuts. Where does this go? All right, so on the right side, man, there's a bunch of delicate things all stuck on here. I wish I had, I have the blue pad, which I like using my blue pad. Where's my build pad? Oh, it's got Enterprises on it. Oh, this is rough. Stay. When you have a pile of Enterprises, it's not great. Where am I going to put that pile of Enterprises? All right, Enterprise. You go over here. You go here. Give me this mat. I want my mat. There we go. I like working on this. This is great. Too bad Par Work Upgrades went out of business, really. But And Jordan should be getting one of these too, because I ordered him one back in like September.
Oh, he's the train or the mat?
No, the mat. Oh, I heard a ding. Where's my phone? Nope, no message from him. Nope, that wasn't Jordan. All right, on the right side, this little thing gets, you know, I lost. I can't find it, so that means it's lost. My glass file. I know it's here in this pile of crap I have on this desk somewhere. But it's easy. It hides, you know, because it's black. The desk is black.
I'm laughing at Howard.
Oh,
He
what's he
said,
saying
Ken,
now?
you talk so much, even Ian couldn't talk. Gosh, okay, you can ban me now. And Don is bailing. Good night,
All right,
Don.
Don. Take care. Take care, man. You think it'd be in this? You know, if it was a different color, if it wasn't just black, it'd be very easy to find. Like I can find other things, like the handles of my Jesus fingers. Those are easy to find because they're blue and they stand out. And all this other crap is black. That makes it hard to find anything. All the handles of screwdrivers are black. Where are you at? No. Where did you run off to, you little jerk?
All right.
Maybe it's on this side of the desk, which has piles and piles of. What is this? Nothing. Garbage. Garbage. Tape. And Keith, you doing the Constitution from Agora? Question mark.
No, Dash. I just bought the Santisma Trinidad from Artisania Latina. Actually, it's left Charles de Gaulle Airport today, so I should have it mid next week.
Charles de Gaulle. Under the edge of my desk? Oh, I found my paint stirrer. That's good. What else under there? Anything? Oh, man. Well, how about the other one? I have my. I'm going to find the little one. Let's use the big one. Kia, let's see. Dominic is getting it. Or think about that victory. Yeah.
The one that Buck got for his retirement gift from Andrea.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Trinidad that I got isn't as well. It's not open hull on half hull like the Victory is. It's not an anatomy version, but The estimation time on that is 1,200 hours.
Woo! That feels like a lot.
Well, that victory is estimated at 2,500 hours.
That also feels like a lot.
Yeah. Dash, I don't know about the cheaper victory they released either. I like the victory. I've looked at also, Alec, I've looked at the Soleil Royale, but for some reason, well, red's my favorite color, and Trinidad's red and black. So that's kind of why that one kind of caught my eye. And the reason I'm going with it. Yeah, it was funny because I bought they have a gift section where they kind of like they do bundles.
Uh-huh.
So this comes with figures, LED lights, some other stuff. The package weighs 22 pounds.
Wow.
Well, the figures are actually cast metal, I think.
Yeah,
So
but there's
that
a lot more than cast figures in there if it's going to weigh 22
Yeah.
pounds.
Oh yeah. Well, I got some extra stuff, some little tools, but those aren't going to make it. But after the ship's built, it's about 4 foot long, 3 foot tall, with the masts, and I think close to 20 inches wide. So it's not a small build.
See, I love building big things.
I do
like
too.
big models, right? I really do, but I have no place to put them. Not right now.
Yep.
I would love to have a little shop and have a bunch of shelves and cabinets and things like that that I could put things in. But
Right
not
there
yet.
with you, Todd. I'd like to redo my setup somewhat, because I'd like to get one of the overhead mounting like you have or Dave got.
Oh, the overhead rig?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the cheaper one is the one that doesn't actually mount. It just kind of stands on the desk.
Right.
Which, you know, is probably fine for most people, really.
Yeah. Because my workspace is a mess.
All right.
Because I'd like to be able to like mount the monitor up, get me a little bit more room on the table. But for your lighting, what do you use? LED panels?
I do. Mm-hmm. Yep, I have four LED panels, but they're not RGB in the way that most people think.
Uh-huh.
They only are different shades of white, like warm white, cool white.
Okay.
But the reason I got them is the fact of how much light they put out per square inch, like lumens.
Uh-huh.
I think each one of them is 45 watt or 85 watt. When you think about LEDs, that's a lot.
Yeah.
But they're, what are they? They're GVMs, 1300D, 65 watt. 65 watt. But a 65 watt LED is a pretty serious LED.
Oh, yeah.
But I need to have tons of light. You probably don't need that. You know, the camera, like the ZV-1, I can turn these lights down like they're all slave to each other. So I only have to turn one down and they all turn down.
Okay.
But I could turn these down to like
10%. Let me turn this one down to 10%. And for the most part, people can't tell the difference because the camera is so good that it works in low light. It's almost dark in here. But because I'm doing photography, I need all of the light because I use a very fast shutter to get sharper pictures. Because holding the camera, you get a little shake. So it's very bright in here. But I don't think you would need all of this if you're not doing photography. Videography, these cameras are so good at capturing low light that you don't need all this. So.
Well, right now I just have a overhead that mounts on the table light that shines, and the camera's mounted right behind it. So that's why I get a lot of glare.
Mm-hmm.
And I would want to get something where I can get the LED panels to shine in from the sides.
Yeah, that's what mine do. Yeah.
But I think just 2 of them would be enough for me, not 4. I wouldn't need 4.
Oh, no. I don't think so either. Let's see. Howard says, okay, they need some reduced limit things to my lower jaw. What about the cheaper Victory they released?
Yeah, didn't really look into that. I haven't looked at that new one that they just released, Howard. So.
What else? Keith, we ever considering a something Royale? Soyale?
The Soleil Royale. It's another of the Trafalgar ships from the Battle of Trafalgar, but it's a French. Vessel, where the Trinidad's a Spanish vessel. Let's see. Howard said.
Let's see. Oh, just watch last few videos with the standing rigging. Looks like a few hours in work itself. Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Then Howard said, I got a sort of idea for my mounting rig, but it's more of an idea to be movable. And Alex says, I'm on my way home now.
Well, we're still here. I never heard back from Jordan, so.
But I also have the Flying Dutchman here to build too. So once I
isn't there a lot of people that just treat that like the Black Pearl, the Dutchman?
I think so.
Yeah. All right, there's our tank mounted, and we put a little pipe under here and a little black doohickey right there, whatever that is. Okay. That's the end of that stage. Next.
But there is a company out there, and it's a knockoff company, so I won't buy it. that they have one called the Black Pearl.
I mean, that's a made up ship, so
Right, but it's a knockoff because
and is it at least
Disney.
it's actually based on the film or no?
It's close, but that's why a lot of people won't build it, because they consider it stolen property, a stolen copyright.
Mm-hmm. AAP. If an AP is not enough, use an AAP screw. Oh my God, come on. Get out of there. Oh. Dash says he's working on his Impreza.
That's looking real good, Dash. If that's what you've been posting pictures of.
That is definitely not going in there. And that little nub's not supposed to be on there. All right, off you go. All right, some linkage. Dash says he bought the ZHL kit a while ago. It's been a year or better. Not sure if it's the one you're talking about.
Yes, the ZHL. I couldn't remember the name of the company.
A. This goes in here like that. Okay. All right, got it. This goes over top of this. Oh, these glue together. Okay. I guess you don't even have to. Choo choo. All right. I'm getting loopy. I can tell.
Loopy from hunger.
Yeah, that is definitely a part of it. It's gonna get screwed together, so I guess AP screw. I don't really need to glue those. All right. We have a little chicka, whatever that is. All right. Yes, I have validated that's what it does. Now what? Oh, back over to this side. And this mounts right there. Okay. Without the extra hair. SM screws. Dash says, went to buy the extra tools. Wait, what? Did I miss one? Oh. Dash says, I almost bought the Oakry Victory, but it was $1,700 with no extra lower decks and guns, and the AL version, which is maybe more impressive and $300 cheaper with all the extras, even that, but I think the other $300 went to buy the extra tools. And then he says, buy Popeyes. I don't know why.
What
Do you have any idea
extra
what he's
tools
talking
did you
about?
buy, Howard?
Alex says he's home now. Oh, I need to post the link, don't I? All right, hang on. I need to grab this and this and go in here. I'll just send it to you directly. Where's he at? Oh God, why is it doing this? No, don't do that. There we go. All right. Slide these onto these two screws that are already in place. This is perfect.
Before I forget, let me unplug my plank bender.
I really don't like how angled that is, but I guess that's how it's supposed to look. I mean, it almost bends this pipe. I don't like that. What's that all about? I think this little screw needs to have some pivot action on it. There we go. All right. That I'm happy with.
Hey guys.
Hey, Alec.
So
how's it going?
Not too bad. My day was meh.
There's that daily bobber in. Feel like an air compressor. Let's see. Dash says pipe bender, the rivet tool, the easy rat run, tools all three sizes, the hammer, more scrapers, and some more of the black ink. I think the sanding block and stuff. And Chase says, hello, Alec.
Hey, Chase.
Okay, yeah, I got the pipe bender, the rivet tool. I got the, oh yeah, I got all 4 sets of the scrapers. I just bought a little hammer off of Amazon.
I need to talk to my parents about Amazon and see if I could maybe borrow their Prime account to buy some more resin using their discounts.
I think this little lever needs a handle. We're going to give it a little custom work here.
Either just need to go smaller temporarily. Okay, yeah, this one definitely could be hit a bit more with the white.
No. Haha. Dash is right. Buy this scrapers and not get the one you need.
Well, I figure I can use them on this, even though this one doesn't show stuff like that.
Okay, why is my Wi-Fi like that? Oh yeah, it's working now. Okay, that's what I'm looking for.
See how much better just a little paint does. I mean, that's an important part.
Okay.
Just a little bit on the. Oh, I got my lights still turned down way. Stupid. Just to highlight the bolts and the little handle on it, you know. Since this entire stage involves one step, this is so unlike the U96. Like the opposite. What are you working on, Alec? You gonna tell us?
Oh, sorry, I muted there for a second, but yeah, I'm just
gonna
gonna
hold it all
on...
inside, not even tell us. Just, jeez.
No, I'm sorry. I plan on doing
It's
some
all
more
right.
work on
I'm
my
giving you a hard
Titanic.
time. You're fine.
It's right, but yeah, sorry. I'm gonna be doing some more work on the the aftermarket walls, and I also just wanted to show off the NX so far.
Are you ready?
Actually,
I'll make you big.
Yep.
All right. Click.
Yeah, I got a good bit of the NX done. Actually, I got both thrusters, or they're not called thrusters, they're impulse engines done. Got a good majority of the bridge done, and I'm actually on the wrong. There we are. And like I said, I'm going to be doing some more work on my engine room walls. Trying to at least finish this one, the middle one. If not, both the middle and this one. And
you're doing a lot more to that than I am. Jeez.
Yeah, and also just want to show off. It's not glued into place, but I got, for the most part, one of the inner clear parts for my studios done.
Oh, very nice.
Just need to wipe the entire inside. Get the aftermarket files I need to 3D print for it. Hit that. I think it was Jeffrey and Lou worked on together to improve the assembly and look, especially the ones that will replace the mounts right here for something that will be more cob friendly or LED strip friendly. And yeah. But yeah, I'm really happy with Graham's aftermarket parts. They do really bring a lot of good detail out to the model.
Excellent. Very nice. Dash says, well, I would. I think he's back to the scrapers. But after seeing them use the one they used, I was like, yep, need that. Shameless tool use plug like Ian's disc bay sander. Yeah.
I thought he was going to say Ian's plug for the, what's it, Makia? I can't remember what brand of power tools he always advertises. Makia. I couldn't remember what it was. But I thought that was where he was going to go with that.
Aren't those the most stylish seats in the world? They look comfortable, don't they?
For the train?
Mm-hmm. Very stylish.
I mean, these guys are going to be on the railroad for hours, so I assume that they would want to be comfortable.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, that was the entire pack 9 done. Okay.
That was fast.
Yeah, there was not much to that. All right. I guess we'll keep going. I never did hear from Jordan. I assume he's just ditching us. Oh, wait. No, I have a message.
Is it from the ditcher?
Nope. Nothing from him.
Yeah, I heard Nardine.
Nah, that was something else.
Oh, I was going to say, was that Jordan that just steamed?
No, that was my phone telling me that it's going to rain in the next few hours.
Ah. Yeah, that's the main reason why I grabbed my jacket. I didn't need my jacket. I ride my bike to and from work, and, well, not fun riding it in rain. Especially if you're unprepared for
a bicycle?
Electric bike. It's a Aventon. An Adventure 2, so...
I don't know what that is.
It's a electric bike with fat tires.
Oh. You're one of those people with the bike with the big fat wheels.
Well, I was planning on using it more than it for... yeah. Why can't I not talk tonight? I was going to say I do have plans on using it more than just on the road. I plan on taking it out on trails if I ever get to any trails.
Wait, what?
Fat tires are... Oh, you're not talking to me. Sorry.
Fat tires are what make the world go round? Oh, no, that's fat girls. Sorry.
Keith.
It's fat bottom girls, Keith. Come on.
That's right.
Well, I don't know what that means, but yeah.
I've been up too long. My brain's going as well.
I actually got really good sleep last night. I'm so happy with myself.
Well, I start work at 6 in the morning.
Gross.
Ooh. I remember those days. Now I start at 6 p.m. on... Actually, I'm going to be starting at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week. Why can I... Okay, my brain's starting to fail as well.
Are you excited? Calm down. Relax. Take a deep breath.
No, my brain's just failing me as well.
Well, I actually get work done before everyone else shows up, and I get interrupted all day.
Isn't that the best? I do that after. Like, I'll stay late. I'm like, oh, everybody went home. I can get stuff done now.
I mean,
oh, it's even worse.
I was going to say, when I started Fry's, that was my hours where I would work till like 11 p.m. at night, and since we close at 10, that gave me a full hour to just worry about bathrooms, worry about floors. Heck, we even used to have a right on Zamboni a mop machine that I would actually ride through all the registers. Here's after we closed. I didn't have to worry about customers constantly walking through and dirtying up the floors after I just swept.
What was that, Steve? Or I mean, Heath, you were going to say something.
I don't remember now.
Oh, sorry about that.
Well, then it wasn't
Oh, no.
important, Keith. I'm just kidding.
No, that probably wasn't if I did forget it.
Dash says you'd start out like everyone else. So you start out like everyone at work and end up becoming Ian at the end of the day, Keith?
Yeah. Something like that.
I've never been the morning person. I can't.
I've always been.
Yeah, some people are. I never have been able to be a morning person.
Same.
It's like when I worked fast food in high school, I'd be the one to volunteer to open.
See, and I'd be the one to volunteer to close.
School day.
See how different we are? One of these kids is not like the other.
Yeah, it'd be boring if everyone was the same.
Yeah. Come on. Why doesn't that want to go?
So,
POS. I figured that was going to happen. That's okay. Oh, it's because I plugged it in there wrong. That's why. One of these things is not like the other. Way to go, Todd. Glue it is. I don't know if this matters, but it's coming off.
Sorry, this is kind of going back to something that you guys were talking about earlier in the stream, but what was that thing that Donnie was calling cheating for painting that you were talking about?
oh, it's his paint handle.
You're talking about the thing that he attaches the miniatures to?
He has a wire bar that comes out over top, so he can rest his hand on that wire.
All right.
To paint. That's what he was calling his cheater.
I see.
It just gives you a point to steady your hand while you're painting with.
I see. Is it something that you can buy on Amazon, or is that something that he made?
No, there's actually miniature painting handles that have those already, and they do have them on Amazon and stuff.
I see.
All right, I fixed it.
You fixed it?
I fixed it. Dash says they made them out of plastic too. I'll post one in Discord, Alec.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Thanks, Dash. Or Howard.
Yeah, I need a new blade. That one is completely dead.
I think I need to buy some more blades. I think I'm down to my last 15, I think is. I had to double check like what I have in my exact blades, but I'm down to my last one.
I've got like 6 or 7 11 blades left. Number
So that's
11.
what it is. Yep, and I think Dash just finally posted that link.
All right.
All right. Last thing for this wall is those pipes on the side. With very thin, watery paint.
This is going to be going right here, isn't it? Yep. All right. So that is correct. So we're going to give it extra glue because I don't trust the fact that I got that in there backwards.
I almost forgot. I still need to paint this side. Touch up.
Yeah, so this is going to end up mounting right to the bottom of that firebox right there.
Right there.
All right, but first, this little guy goes up through this hole. You know, I feel like the floor of this would have been wood, right? I should get some wood and put it on that floor. I don't know if we're going to get a floor piece of wood for the floor, because if we did, we should have done it before we put that. Kind of want to make it wood. It probably would have been wood, right? Oh, it would have been nice to know that that needs to go in there first.
Put something in too early?
I don't know if this is supposed to be flush with that. It looks like it's perfectly straight with the floor, which means it would kind of go like that. Do you know if it comes with wood? I don't know how much Dash has looked into this because I know he's building it too. But I don't know if it would have, if they show enough of the
cabin,
the cab, yeah. Where are my needle nose? Are they where they should be? Because I can't see past this thing, whatever this is. Move out of my way. No, no.
I have expected you
Needle
to
nose.
say
Needle nose. Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Dash. Oh. Jordan texted me 5 minutes ago saying he's just getting off now. Thought he was leaving an hour ago, but that didn't happen. Oh, poor guy.
so. That's what going to be 3 streams that he's going to be missing in a row.
Well, he's not supposed to work today.
Yeah. I was going to say he missed Sunday. Good amount of you guys missed Wednesday, so he had to cancel, and now he's missing tonight's stream.
For right now, he is, yeah. All right. Well, where does that little piece go then? Oh, son of a bitch. You little piece of shit.
The trade becoming their Titanic 0.5.
No, I just wasn't paying attention.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. There's not a lot of room in here for my little fingers. Which way does it go? Does it go with that end down? Or that end up? Kind of looks like that end goes down. Yeah, what? These parts come up through the floor. Like, that's stupid. You know, there's part of me that wants to, like, grab this piece of paper and zoom in on it with my fingers, but I don't think I can pinch zoom the magazine.
Yeah, unfortunately, they don't send their packs with tablets.
No.
We're not in the Jetsons where the newspapers are literally tablets.
Get out of my way. I can't work with you in the way. See, it doesn't really fit well that way. They have a lot of press fit things, which I'm not a huge fan of when the tolerances are so tight. Yeah, that definitely doesn't go in there.
Makes it hard to back out if you put something in wrong.
Oh, you don't back it out. Once it's in, it's staying there.
that's good for some things, but like I was saying, if you make a mistake and you need to back out, it makes it virtually impossible to do so.
That is correct.
So Todd, I had to email Gora and ask them for a new LED for my Apache. I actually didn't watch what I was doing, and when I was trying to put the two halves of the tail together, I accidentally put the wires in between the two posts and drove a screw right through and snapped the black section of.
Are you talking about when you were putting the two tail sections together and it specifically says be careful of the wiring?
Yes, that is exactly.
And you did it anyway.
I thought I pushed it out of the way far enough that I didn't have to worry about it. So there's a new one, and this time I am making absolute certain that they stay out of my way by taping them into the onto the walls, out of the way.
Yeah, I kind of want to get some scale wood. This is 1/32 scale, and I want to kind of put a wood floor in here to cover up these stupid screw holes. Now, there's going to be a boiler that's going to come down, and it might sit in front of these. You know, like the face of the boiler might cover these screw holes, but back here it's not. I kind of still want to do that. But I guess we put the little fuel lines on the bottom. Oil injectors. Yes. That's the end of that stage. Yeah, looks like what I got.
So, Keith.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you saw, but that Khufu who won boat model that I posted on Discord, would you say that would be equivalent to, or would it be better if I built that after the dory? Since it seems like its wooden planks are kind of the same nice thick pieces of wood that I seen on the dory.
I don't know what you're talking about. I did not see that post, so I can't answer.
I see. I was asking because the same company that made the Japanese castles that I posted about having an interest in building on the Lumberjack section also makes a wooden boat of a Egyptian hand boat from that I would like to build as well.
Oh, okay.
And it seems like it's, in a way, similar to the dory in terms of how it's assembled. Okay, yeah, I can definitely touch that up by going underneath. You're not really going to see that, are we?
Still at it? Yeah, Jody, we're still here. At least for a little while. I think I'm definitely going to call it quits after I get these stages done.
Your stomach won't allow you to work on anything else?
What?
Your stomach won't allow you to work on anything else?
No, I'm hungry.
That's what I was saying.
Have
Your
you eaten
stomach
today?
won't. Let's see. aside from
That was a
maybe
rhetorical
one
question.
thing,
No, no, you don't have to answer it. It's rhetorical.
mm,
I need to eat. That's all. I'm gonna start to get hangry.
mm,
Actually, I think I am calling it quits. I'm at a stopping point because my next step is to putty all this. Then I can sand it
mm.
for the next planking.
Oh god, that sounds like the name of a television show. The planking.
Yeah,
Actually,
there's
that sounds like a horror movie or like a pirate movie.
there's a veneer that goes over all the outside. Once I get it all sanded smooth.
It's gonna look good, dude.
I agree.
Well, thank you. It's a learning experience.
One worth it, since let's be honest, out of all the materials used for not wooden ships, but tall ships, the wooden ones are the ones that not only have the more beautiful look in the end, but also just look the best. And they also have a more unique look, since not unless you're doing the pre-made hulls and just have to worry about rigging. And no two wooden model ships are ever going to look the same.
Nope. They won't.
All right, man. I appreciate you being here.
Well, I enjoy hanging out with you guys and getting time to build, because really this is the only time I build right now.
No kidding.
I do sometimes on Saturdays, but most of the time it's like I've got other stuff I need to do. So.
You mean like the life stuff?
Yes.
Can heavily relate.
And with me getting up at 4 o'clock every morning when I get home from work, I just want to sit down and relax, spend some time with the wife and the puppy, and do nothing. So I don't typically build Monday through Thursdays.
Yeah. I hear you.
And the time's going to get even worse since spring and summer's coming.
I bet summer is going to be the worst of it all. Well, since you have people that are off out of school, off and everything like that.
Oh, no, it's just me getting yard work done and all that on the weekends.
So it's the school thing's not anymore. Maybe back a long time ago, you had that problem.
We had, our daughter, 2010 was the last year we had someone in school.
So ever since then, you guys have been empty nesters.
I wouldn't say that. We've had people living here, but off and on. We've had people living here more than we've been empty nesters.
I think I know what you mean.
Well, then my brother lived with us for a while. Then we've had nephews. Our son moved back in when he got divorced till he could find something. So then we were a storage unit for him when because he ended up moving down and living with his sister because it was closer to where he was working.
Hmm.
Then he finally got a place, and we weren't. Our house looked like a hoarder house in the living room. It had a path through it because there was so much stuff.
I see.
So, not complaining. Enjoy having the kids around, but it's also nice to have a
Not
house.
have
Not have them
anyone.
around. It's also nice to not have them around. Yeah, I see.
Exactly.
Let's just hope that your kids aren't watching this, or they might have a few words to say next time they visit.
No,
Nope.
they're all adults, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they're both in their 30s.
Yeah.
So around my age, since I'm turning 29 this year.
Yeah, our daughter is she'll be 33, and our son will be 36. Yes, I'm old.
Well, I am putting the last 5 pieces in, and then I am also done.
All right.
I mean, I did buy a pork loin. Yeah, teriyaki. He seasoned pork loin today for her dinner. So just whenever you guys are ready, I'll be willing to call it as well.
Hey, Todd, Jody says your camera's pulsating.
Oh, because it doesn't have anything to focus on. Here, put something in the center and it'll stop. It's trying to figure out what it doesn't know what to focus on.
Yeah.
Do you need to bring your camera to school and switch it?
It's just pulsing. It's trying to focus. That's why it's freaking out.
So you did give it ADHD medication or something to help it focus?
No, just give it something to focus on.
So it's like us when we don't have a model in front of us.
Oh, I have plenty to do when I don't have a model in front of me. As soon as I'm done here, I'm going to go eat. Then I'm going to go back in my room and I'm going to continue working on the next stages of writing the next stages for the Falcon.
Okay, so Dash or Howard was saying the only issue I'd see with that, Todd, but you might know better. I doubt the cabin floor would be wood, considering it's a fire hazard with a steam engine.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're also right.
Wouldn't they treat the wood?
But then why'd they make it beige?
Yeah.
Why isn't it metal colored? Like I know on the big boy, the bottom of the cab has this big piece of diamond plate, but why is it beige? I feel like they're trying to mimic something.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Dash. Right now, I'm happy with it. Not disappointed. Learning a lot doing it. So improve with the next one. Alec, Jody says, I'm excited to see your annex come together. It looks like a nice print.
It is a nice one. I did have to do some modifications to add lights that were in the show that aren't on here, but for the most part, I am absolutely loving it.
Yeah. And then last one before I take off, Howard says, oh my God, it sounds like my house, but it was just my mom and me. It's mostly her crap. Talking about me talking about our living room looking like a hoarder house. And with that, I am going to sign off. I will see you guys on Sunday.
Do you want to show what you worked on?
Well, yeah, it's finished getting the first planking done. So now I got to go through and putty it. Couldn't think of the word. Then I sand it down and make sure everything's smooth. Then I can start on the second round of putting a veneer planking on.
Excellent.
I've been
And I'm
buy
done
one of
too.
those kits.
Just like that.
Oh, you're done?
I'm finished. I had
What's-
to basically the last issue was making the. Oh, I can't. You're. I'm not on screen. Never mind.
There you are. We made you large.
Was making this little valve manifold.
Ooh. That's a lot of little valves.
It is a lot of little valves, 3 different sizes. One of them's recessed. It's hiding. This one here is hiding behind the other ones. You know.
You got a shy valve there?
And you said that's all plastic?
Yeah, it is all plastic. So we did that. That'll go somewhere here on the boiler plate, you know, but
Yep.
somewhere. But as for now, it's just a loose part. So, but I mean, we built the firebox, you know, with a little sand.
Oh, yeah.
Dump the garbage out, you know, shoot, and the fuel pipes. So I'm pretty sure this was probably oil fired at the time. Probably not originally, but when they took the scans of it, it's probably been converted.
Yep.
And then that will fit. We added a couple little things to the boiler. We added this little air compressor dealy on the side, which I'm pretty sure is an air compressor. We added a air tank on this side, and I'm pretty sure this is just going to fit right there.
Huh. That's going to look really cool.
That is coming along nice, Todd. That's going to be awesome when you're done with it.
I'm so excited to be building a part work train. I wish they would do the big boy, but I this will do. And it's way better than it's way better than the old part works that you had to like wrap brass. You know, you had to make you had to make the boiler yourself by wrapping tube or like brass sheet around things and punch little rivets into it.
Ooh.
Oh God, it was horrendous. But that was all of pack 9 and 10 complete. That went super fast.
Part of me is glad that I don't even know about that time period when they had to do that.
It is a good looking model.
Yeah, it does look really nice.
Howard says, I sent you a picture off the IXO site of pack 11 stages.
Yeah, I saw it. I just don't remember. And I you know, it does make sense, but I kind of didn't want to. I didn't want to show it to myself because I was waiting to order 11 because it just popped on after order 9 and 10. But when you order 2, you get free shipping. So that alone coming from Paris is enough. So,
yeah. Hey, take care, Chase.
Yeah, let's get out of here. We appreciate you all coming. If there's anybody left, we still appreciate you. Even you know, Jordan will probably show up right at the last minute. But yeah. You know, we'll be back on Sunday. I will be building the U96 engine. So that'll be kind of fun. And Keith will be back. I don't know about Alec, but I mentioned Ian.
I don't think I'll be here since I work Sunday.
Clocks change on Sunday. Don't forget.
Yep.
Oh,
except for you.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it changes.
We don't change, but everybody changes around us. And since this stream is at 9 p.m. Eastern, it does change for me. So we'll see you, Dad, and Scott, and Skull, and Jody, and anybody that's hung out to the bitter end. You know, we're right at 4 hours. Oh, look at us. We're right at 4 hours. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern, right? No, 4 p.m. Eastern. And we'll carry on with our chaos. And look at Alec. Here, we look real quick. You can show your stuff. Oh, shit. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, that's looking nice, Alec.
Thank you. Oh, and let me come on.
Yeah, that's
you know, I have all those
really
parts,
good.
and I don't even want to paint them. I'm just disgusted.
You were just so ready for your Titanic to be over and done with that you're not even going to bother with any aftermarket stuff.
You know what? I paid for the parts. I might. He gave me all the resin stuff for the forecastle and the poop deck. So I might use those parts. We'll see.
But engine room, you're just over and done with.
Yeah, I'm kind of done with the engine room. Nobody's gonna look in there. Maybe I don't know. Anyway, like, subscribe on your way out if you can. We appreciate it. We're still trying to get to 500 subs. That would be great. Excuse me. And everybody was here along the way. We had Don was here and a whole bunch of people were here. We like having you here. But until next time, links in the description for everybody. Oh, there's the side of Keith's head.
Nope, I just saw a piece of where a piece of veneer popped off. I'll have to find it and fix it.
Uh-oh.
SpaghettiOs. All right.
Those aren't fun. It's not fun when something pops off like that.
All right. Sorry, Jordan, you didn't make it. Bye, everybody. All right, give us a wave. Give us a wave. Give us a wave. Bye.